Hello. Ah. Probably should have tested the microphone was working before, but it seems to be picking up audio. Hello, everybody. Shazam! Oh. Starting a bit later than I would have liked to tonight, but hopefully this won't be a super long stream. I'm a bit quiet, thank you. The music might just be too loud because I was sitting a little farther from my mic, because the settings should be the same. I can turn down. Oh yeah, desktop audio should not be that fucking high. Yeah, desktop audio should not be all the way up. Alright. That is the wrong scene. That is the right scene. Alright. Alright! Alright, desktop audio should be good. Desktop audio should be good. We have not... We're already getting off to a great start with the awesome audio issues. My favorite issues. Yes, Peter Griffin is there. Oh. Golly gee. Oh, I'll wait for more people to show up in the chat. Because the stream ain't nothing without y'all. As that is code for I do not know how to be charismatic by myself. Hopefully you won't encounter evil Tanglas. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Let me just... I'll paste my stream in other servers. Where the fuck is the self-promotion channel? No. Oh, you ever... Okay, in Discord, whenever there's like a promote yourself channel, and like one person posts like concurrently, like, okay, the last thing I posted in that channel, the last thing posted in that channel period was the last stream, so I don't want to just post my stream again. Uh-oh, another no damage stream. Hello. Hello, Jackie, Rosie Pixels. Hopefully this one will not be as chaotic, because we're just basically going to be defeating Team Rocket. How the heck has it been 3 minutes already? Time sure flies when you're doing absolutely nothing. Hello, Jenna, my wonderful sister. What if Tangela isn't evil and instead is an anti-hero? It could bring some interesting Mishka's lore. This Tangela was trying to stop me from doing a no damage challenge. It's truly the goodest of Pokemon, because this challenge is stupid. Alright, I'll wait until we've been... You are welcome here, Summit. As long as you're not being rude or anything, or I don't know. Just you know, be excellent to each other. I don't know where that quote is from. Okay, we've been live for 4 minutes. I will wait for 1 more minute because I am stupid and impatient. Stupidly impatient, rather. So, how has everyone been? Oh wait, actually wait, no. I'll do this when the stream is started, because I do want to do like a poll. Actually no, I'll do the poll. I'll start the poll now as like a test. Just because like I don't fucking know how polls work, how long they go. Write some funny shit. Because I do want to poll you guys on some things. I don't know if you can see that, but I just put a poll in chat. So that's just a test to see how it works. I can't even... Where the hell are the results for this? Well, that's why it's a test. That's fine. Oh, I can literally see the... Okay. Alright. I can choose when to end the poll. Epic. Alright. So that's that. Alright, it's been 5 minutes. Get out of here. Song. Alright. Pokemon time. So. Funny thing, I just opened my social media app, I won't specify, and I got greeted by a picture of Lisa Simpson licking Oh boy, that sounds like a wonderful image to open up to. Balls King, rise up. Hello, big gnome. Alright, so she will give us fly. Fly is not required. But we need... it's just convenient. I think we have Kenya the Spearow. But if not, we can just find something that is fly. Send to help. Alright, I'll leave the poll up for a bit, and then, like, explain the actual thing I want to poll people on. Okay, so we've not been to Mahogany Town, which is where we need to go. Hello, Faye. What Pokemon do we have in front? First of all, I'm gonna heal, just because we didn't take any damage, obviously. Are you using your new monitor for this? No, I'm not. The new monitor will be for when Metroid is being played. Balls for Pokeballs. Solid reasoning. Alright. Every time I stream, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Like, I know earlier streams had a timer, but this one does not. Also, the background's new. Hello, Mace1911. Thank you so much. You always donate stuff, and I feel so like, oh my, I'm undeserving of this. Anyway, basically, I will try to evolve Eevee tonight, because hopefully it'll have enough happiness to turn into an Umbreon. Pokemon cock and Pokemon balls. Yeah. I think we do need to go down here to do the Suicune cutscene. Wait, no. I'm an idiot. We bypassed the Suicune cutscene in Cyanwood because we were doing other things, so now we have to fight... what's his name? Eugene. Like, I think the Suicune, like, plot-related stuff is optional, but I do want to catch Suicune later, so... it is not optional. Doesn't haircuts make it evolve faster? Yes, the Haircut Brothers raise happiness with the... which is useful for Eevee, but maybe I'll just do that, like, before we do anything important. Alright, I don't even fucking know what Eugene has on his team, but... it doesn't really matter. Hi, Michael Garcia, aka Mackie. It's been so long since you've been in the stream, Mackie. Imagine not choosing Ethan in Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal. Well, you can only choose Ethan in Gold and Silver. Because you literally... I don't know if Bite... I think Headbutt's the move because Drowsy is less physically defensive. And you can only choose Ethan in Gold and Silver. Oh fuck. I think we already lose this battle. Unless... wait, what the hell does Mario have on him? Alright, it is Nightshade. Hi, SPK. What happened when you disconnected an audio device while streaming? Oh, you don't want to know. It was literally the worst, like, most infuriating, like, microphone echoing bullshit that I had to deal with for, like... I felt like it, like, 2 hours, but it was probably, like, 10 minutes. I, like, had to, like, fucking end the stream. I didn't even fucking read what he was sending out. I had to end the stream, put my computer back to sleep, and then wake it back up, just to fucking see if it, like, just to let it fix itself. It was so stupid, and it was, like, the least fucking fun thing I've ever done on this stream, which is saying a lot, because I'm doing a no-damage challenge. Anyway, God, chat is moving so fast. I think I can end the cock and balls. Oh, I think we have lost this battle. Oh wait, no, we have not lost yet because Eevee's not been afflicted by the curse, but it might be soon. Anyway. Alright, poll completed. 20 votes. Cock has won. I can't believe it, guys. Electrode, I think I'll just switch to Typhlosion for that. Anyway, What the hell was I saying before this? I love getting sidetracked. Oh yeah, you can only choose Ethan. Another fun stream, woohoo. So yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about Suicune first. Suicune, basically, like, when I was like thinking of all the Pokemon I need to finish this run, I didn't like, I was thinking of like, okay, what's the minimum amount of things we need to catch? So like, I figured we need Haunter to deal with priority moves, which are pretty much all normal in fighting in this generation. So Haunter here is our priority it's immune to priority. Then, okay, obviously our starters are damage dealer. Eevee, it's gonna be an Umbreon, so it's a main. All Eevee has to do is, all Umbreon has to do is be immune to Psychic type Pokemon. That's its job. Then I was thinking, okay, we probably need a Jinx. We probably do need a Jinx just to deal with Lance, because I am not confident in our other Pokemon being able to fucking deal with Lance and his dragons and stuff. One-hit KO them. Anyway, so that's that. But then I was then when like going through, did I fight this guy yet? No, I did not. This is why I don't think I went down to get a haircut, because these guys are down here. There's a required battle on both ends. Gen 2 had no non-normal priority moves. Okay, so I think the only priority moves in this gen are Extreme Speed and Quick Attack, which are normal, and then Mach Punch, which is fighting. Like, I don't think there's a single move, like a single priority move that's like Ice type, like Ice Shard or Bullet Punch. Like, those are in later generations. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? So yeah, Suicune, its main job is just having Water type stab. And that was my... yeah, that's the point I was fucking getting to for Gyarados today, because we're gonna go... I think the next thing we have to do to progress the game is either catch or kill the red Gyarados. And I was thinking, okay, maybe we have to catch it or something, but honestly, Gyarados sucks in this gen. I think Gen 2 is the worst Gyarados has ever been. Like, oh fuck, this guy shouldn't be a problem either. Like, Gyarados, it can't really use stab moves. Like, Water, it has low special attack, and Flying, I think it literally only gets hidden power Flying. And if it's a shiny, like, shinies IVs are all fucked up, so like they can only get like 2 different types of hidden power. Anyway, point being, we're not going to use the red Gyarados, so we'll just Thunder Punch it with Typhlosion. Alright, I've missed a lot of chat because and when I focus on talking, I do not focus on reading, so bad streamer alert. Coin case. Okay, cock and balls pull. Nice meme. Oh yeah, there's 2 haircut brothers. One of them... is he not here today? Wait, is this the guy? Is this the haircut guy? It's not a haircut guy. I swear they're down here. Maybe they're not here at night or something. Well, this is a waste of time. But Thrash is a funny move. Thrash? Oh, for Gyarados. Thrash we probably wouldn't use because it locks you into using it and, like, Confusion. And we don't want Confusion in a no damage challenge. Yeah, Gyarados kinda sucks, so our water Pokemon is gonna be Suicune. Mainly for just, like, there's like one Houndoom in the Elite Four that I think it'll be useful against. Use Coin Case Glitch, lol JK. I honestly would use Coin Case Glitch, but like on the screen I have the no using game-breaking glitches rule because, like, I think I just decided that, like, if I can just use something like Coin Case to just warp to the end of the game, it's like, okay, what's the point? I was worried about Odor Slip, then I remembered it's Gen 3. Yeah, so many moves that would make this challenge a lot harder are not in this generation, which is nice. Well, I guess we're stuck to grinding happiness the old-fashioned way. Speaking of happiness, are there shinies in this game? Yes, this is when they were introduced, that's why it's like Game Boy Color-y. Speaking of happiness and stuff, so I wasn't planning on getting Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, because they didn't look too great, but I got it as a Christmas gift, which I'm thankful for. I'm not going to be like, "Urgh, you got me a gift? Fuck you." But oh my god, good lord, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I know everyone online has probably beaten this into the ground, but good god, those games are too fucking easy. They're like... the happiness shit is like so overbearing. Like... Oh god. So that's the topic for chat, ranting about Brilliant Diamond. Wait, is the haircut guy up here? I'm gonna go crazy looking for the haircut guy. No. I would... Like... Well... Are you making a Pokédex? Alright, whatever. Oh, that's actually cool. He gives you a tip about a trainer who will give you a thing. Still lost to Cynthia, and Lucian had me by the absolute ball. I've heard Cynthia is, like, apparently just a giant difficulty spike in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Like, the rest of the game, like, I read on, like, Reddit and stuff, because I don't have Twitter, I know. Lol, Reddit user alert. Anyway, point is, I've read that, like, every trainer basically becomes a curb stomp because of forced EXP share, and, like, I usually, like, when I play Pokemon games, I try to fight every trainer just for extra EXP and money, but this is, like, the first time in a long time that I've, like, legitimately just skipped tons and tons of trainers, because I'm like level 50, and, like, the enemy trainers are, like, level 37s. Anyway, why am I biking? I fly. That's just asking for me to run into another Tangela situation. Anyway, point being, I'm overleveled as fuck. The happiness mechanic is so dumb, it's like, oops, you dodged a move that you shouldn't have dodged. Oops, you survived on 1 health. Oops, you expelled poison. It's like, oh my god, please. Please stop holding my hand, game. Alright, now's the sweeping cutscene. Didn't even read what the title was, I just clicked because I saw Pokemon, so now I just now realized what you're doing. Yeah, those games are also real glitchy. I found a glitch that while summoning Bibarel looked like they were, oh yeah, I've seen that visual glitch. They look like they're, doing things. Happiness can come in clutch when you're about to lose. I genuinely don't think in, like, since getting the second badge, I genuinely don't think an AI trainer has, like, caused any of my Pokemon to faint. Like, at all. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, I know it's a game for babies, but I just wish it was somewhat difficult. I'm gonna try knocking out this Golbat. This might be a stupid idea. I got his birthday gift 2 days from release, and then felt like a big hypocrite because I made a tweet about not getting it until reviews were out. Okay, I mean, to be fair, you didn't get it. You were just gifted it. So you didn't give money to Game Freak. The gifter gave money to Game Freak. Or I guess Ilka, because Ilka made it. Also, yay, we did have enough happiness. That's nice to know. Alrighty, Umbreon. So this thing literally is just for trainers that, like, have psychic things that can hit our Ghastly. I keep calling it Ghastly. It's a fucking Haunter now. Basically exactly I remembered it. Went to the E4, basically Cynthia's level. Also, so Tangelas have ended a lot of No, I ran into a trainer with a Tangela by accident, and then, like, I didn't have my fire Pokemon out in front, so and then I missed Hypnosis, which, I mean, that's fair. Hypnosis is an inaccurate move. And then... Okay, we have to do the Gyarados thing first. Oh, I can do this fucking thing. Wait, does this guy give you a TM? No, it's... Anyway, what the fuck was I saying about... We were talking about Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and then I got sidetracked. Because that's what you do! So this fucking thing, the Rocket Gate, where they make you pay to go in here. Oh, up there, kid. Oh, 1,000 Pokédollars. So yeah, the scam gate that no one goes through after their first time. I think I'm actually going to use him. Name him Pipe Bomb. Why would I name my Umbreon Pipe Bomb? I mean, it'd be funny, but, like, will that get me... Will Susan Wojcik be on my ass for naming him that? I think this is required. No, he's not. This guy is not required. I'm surprised. Alrighty then. Anyway. I guess Baby and being easy to find, but have you seen the true and isn't Kirby? Yeah, Kirby is fucking, like, God, Kirby's easy for 90% of the game, and then it's like, oops, True Arena is actually quite difficult. Hee. And then even if you, like, fucking Planet Robobots Arena, I couldn't even fucking get through it with Stone. Anyway, Red Gyarados, we're not gonna use it. This thing, I think it will not be good on our team. Kaboom. I got Shining Pearl for Christmas, and I'm playing with unevolved Pokemon because I need to make this game hard somehow. Yeah, I think I might just straight up do a second playthrough, like delete my file and then just do a Nuzlocke, or like only use baby Pokemon. I mean, actually, that's in my current run of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I'm using an Onix because I was like, I like Onix's design, but I never use Onix in a normal playthrough because Onix's stats suck. But I'm like, hey, you know what? Because the XP share is always fucking turned on, I can actually just use an Onix without actually having to use it in any battles. So that's one plus to it, I guess. But yeah, it's just, God, it's just, they could have done so fucking much more with it, but like, I don't know, sour grapes, I guess. Or like, lol, you complain about game. Why you complain about game that for children? Also, yes, I am gonna do Kanto in this because, I mean, I could just stop at Lance and be lazy, but I feel like it's like, okay, if you're doing a challenge run, you gotta fight the most challenging trainer, which is Red. And honestly, I think most of Kanto will probably be easy, because I do want to level up all my Pokemon before the Pokemon League. And so this actually brings me to the main question I wanted to poll you guys on. So, should I grind levels in the daycare off stream? Okay, poll option, yes. No. Obviously there's more nuance, because I will explain the upsides and downsides to grinding levels. I hate that you have to click on the... Did the poll? Okay, the poll's up there. Alright, poll is up there. Anyway, point being, so I want, ideally, because we're coming up on the 7th badge after this, and obviously the 8th badge is after the 7th badge, duh. So, ideally I will get all my Pokemon that I need before the league, which will be Typhlosion, Haunter. This is not Haunter. Why does it take so long to scroll? Why did I put Haunter at the bottom? So, Typhlosion, Haunter, Umbreon, and eventually we'll have Jinx and then Suicune. I will try to get them all up to level 100. Also, Lance kills a man with Hyper Beam. I'll try to get them all up to level 100 before the league, the Pokemon League, because I think that's necessary pretty much in a challenge run where you take no damage. All their stats will have to be pretty much maxed. So, here's the thing. Grinding on stream is very boring because it's literally just gonna be me running up and down, like, fucking running up and down, trying to see, like, oops, did it delete the move? And I know I like talking with you guys in chat, like, don't get me wrong, I love talking in chat with you guys, but it is very fucking boring trying to do grinding on stream, and I don't think many people just want to watch me walk up and down or multitask doing other games, because it's a hassle to switch constantly. Point being, so that's why I would not want to do it on stream. However, if I fucking grind off stream, I feel like it would kind of be like cheating, because the whole, like, I don't think there would be a way for me to, like, grind and then, like, leave the game on indefinitely until the next stream, because I don't even know when the next stream is going to be, because the winter break is almost over. So basically, the thing is, like, if I grinded off stream, it would kind of just be like, oh, I saved the game at the daycare, and, like, that creates another save point, which is kind of cheating, right? Because the whole thing with the save points being after a boss fight is that, like, it makes the challenge a challenge, because if there's a lot of if I have limited save points, there is progress to be lost. If I can just save anywhere, then it kind of invalidates the challenge, because I wouldn't be I wouldn't be losing much from resetting. Anyway, that's the two sides to grinding off stream. I am leaning on the side of I kind of want to grind off stream because, like, I just think it's more entertaining if, like, we get to do the actual strategy of, like, doing the battles and not just seeing me walk up and down Goldenrod City a million times. So I will try to read chat and see what you guys want. Also, I didn't even see what the guy... Okay, Grimer. Also, yeah, Team Rocket is probably not going to be an issue, which is why we're not going to do any daycare stuffs, which is why the Pokemon section of the stream will probably be a little shorter. I'm probably also not going to fucking name the Umbreon Pipe Bomb, because I don't know, like, YouTube, the, like, LOL demonetization guidelines are, like, don't talk about, like, controversial, like, things or, like, terrorism or whatever, and, like, because I know, like, this fucking Mario Maker YouTuber, Lil Curbs, I'm just thinking of him, like, when he has to do things called bomb juggling in Mario Maker, he literally can't say the word bomb, or else he gets demonetized, so I'm like, I probably shouldn't name it. I fucking already said the words in the video, it's too fucking late to think about this. Alright, I think we just have to take the L and do this. Name it Pipe Leanne? Leanie? Pipe Cleaner. I'm a fucking idiot. Pipe Cleaner. I don't know. Umbreon's a cool Pokemon. I should name it something, because all our team names are Custom Grow because of the YouTuber that's my profile picture, Custom Grow 420. And then Mario, because Mario. Why the fuck to name it Mario? There was, like, oh my god, last stream was so stupid because I had to keep resetting because I took a million damage. Like, I took damage at many points. I had to keep catching Ghastlies, and, like, we were, like, naming them, like, I'll name it after... Oh yeah, I remember, because the first Ghastly I caught was named Peach Farts, and then that one didn't have Hypnosis, so I had to catch a new Ghastly, so I was like, I'll name it Pauline. And then, like, I had to fucking reset and catch another, so I named it, like, Rosalina or something. But then this Ghastly was male, so I named it fucking... I had to name it Mario. Because Mario's never let me down. You name it Kaczynski. I know you guys are messing around, it's all good. I would love to name it stupid shit, don't get me wrong. I just hate YouTube. Give him his... No, Umbreon's Japanese name would probably be not too good either. God, I'm gonna have to go to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, Yume Yiki was my Ghastly name. The worst fucking Ghastly name. Grimer. Wait, doesn't... I think Typhlosion gets Flamethrower soon, which Flamethrower is Typhlosion's last level up move, so I can stick Typhlosion in the daycare with no worries of it, like moves being deleted. Joseph Joestar. I've not watched JoJo's, so I mean, fuck it. I could give it a One Piece name, because that's my favorite anime, Cold Steel the Hedgehog. He yeeked too hard. I did yeek too hard. I'm yeeking out! Rocket Grunt was defeated. Alright, yes, you'll keep appearing, dickheads. Oh wait. If I leave and come back, do they keep appearing? Well, I guess we'll fucking find out. I don't think they will, but if they do, oh well, these guys aren't hard to defeat. Joseph is the worst JoJo anyways. I have no opinion on JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, so I cannot comment on such a thing. Name it Stick. Guys, what's brown and sticky? A stick! Oh, you thought it was gonna be poop. You fools. Alright. And this floor is the epic floor with Pokemon that no explosion. So, those are the real BOMBS. Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. I remember watching the Pokemon anime when I was like 8 and crying when the Butterfree never came back. Oh, bye-bye Butterfree. Many a child was saddened. Honestly, I feel like such like a lol epic fake Pokemon. I hate the way I fucking say things like that. You know what? It's because I'm like trying to like be chill and talk with the stream that I say things like lol or epic. Like I'm trying to layer myself in layers of irony, even though what's the point of doing that? Anyway, point is, I feel like such a fake Pokemon fan sometimes because like, okay, when people talk about Pokemon anime, they always talk about the like Gen 1 like original series. I have never like watched any of the Pokemon anime other than like when I was a kid, just whatever of the Diamond and Pearl anime was on TV, and I'm like, I feel like I'm like missing out on like what half the fandom knows about Pokemon. Naming random numbers. You cannot name Pokemon. You cannot have Pokemon with number names in Gen 1 and 2, which is why if you nickname a Porygon 2, you can never actually put it back to their original nickname. In Gen 2 at least. Poop is not sticky, what? What do you mean poop isn't sticky? What do you mean? You've never okay, I have to Google what Pokemon are on this floor, so the audio's gonna die. Rocket HQ. So I'm trying to just step on the tiles that only have coughing on them, such that because coughing has the lowest special defense out of all the ones on this floor. Imagine one of these is a shiny. See, oh, did I already fuck it up? I already fucked it up. All right, we're battling one more coughing than necessary. I feel like the anime peaked at Diamond and Pearl. I mean, I've not watched that much of the Diamond and Pearl anime, but I mean, I don't know. I just remember the opening was like good as fuck. Sometimes it I don't remember the words, but you know. Down one. Or someone asked the question. Now the anime is I know the anime is not important by any means, but it's like a lot of people love it, so like I don't know, I feel like me having no attachment to it is like inauthentic to the Pokemon experience. It's just stupid. Mish, since you've talked about Castlevania before, what's your opinion on Aria of Sorrow? Just beat it today, it's one of my new favorite games. Aria of Sorrow is fantastic. Like, there were 3 Castlevania games on the Game Boy Advance, and that is, I think most people consider it the best one on the GBA. But like, because I know Symphony of the Night, in terms of Castlevania games, is like the gold standard for the Metroid-inspired ones, and I played, okay, I will confess that I played Symphony and Aria, but didn't get the true endings in either, so I've not experienced the full game, but whatever. Point being, I think Aria of Sorrow is like the closest in terms of quality to Symphony of the Night, and it's amazing game. Just like the soul system is so good. Like I don't like I feel like music, graphics in terms of a Game Boy Advance game, like they did like basically as good as they could, because the previous Castlevania games on Game Boy Advance, the music and graphics weren't amazing, but it's like fucking Circle of the Moon was a launch title. Like, difficulty was good. Circle of the Moon again was a randomly really fucking hard game. Anyway, do you think the Pokemon Company is aware of their furry audience? Like, it used to be cool monster designs, but nowadays they kind of make furry designs with exaggerated features. I mean, there's no way they don't know of it, because like, when you become as popular as Pokemon is, like, you have to fucking know that people consume your media in that way. Like, I remember reading some, like, anecdote from, like, a fucking like, the creator of Kim Possible, like, Disney had to sit them down and be like, you know, your character's gonna have, fan art, quote-unquote, that type of fan art drawn to them. And it was like, oh shit. So, I mean, yeah, they definitely fucking know, but also it probably they probably don't care that much. Oh, hello, Cheesepin. I didn't see your message because I was going on tangents. I feel like the anime peaked. Pokemon is great and all, but what about Shin Pokemon Epic South Park thing? Besides one summer in my early 10s when I somehow just consumed all the Gen 1 anime, yeah, I kind of have the same experience with the Gens 3, 5, 6 anime on Boomerang/CN. Damn, I just need to watch. Oh, he heals you. I always forget about that. Mid-dungeon heals in early Pokemon games are rare. Kinda sus because in the Pokemon anime episode, I believe Meowth is having a dream about him being loved, which showed Gardevoir, Lopunny, and so. Oh no. Poopy is mushy as far as I know, but I never. Oh yeah, we're talking about poop. Don't look up the scientific name for pig, it's sus. Hehe. Something that fell off in the true ending group. Yeah, I've not done the true ending, but I know it's literally just Hee hee, upside down. Also, hello, kidders. Bro, it's Pokemon. Seb tried to say you fucked up, but I think Automod destroyed them, lol, GG. Aw, fucking YouTube, Automod. What? Is there a way for me to change this shit? Manage moderators. No, I think this is just... I shouldn't fiddle with this on stream, but people should be able to swear in my chat. You guys should be able to say fuck. Why the... Okay, I should remove this person as a moderator, because I'm no longer... Anyway, you guys should be free to say fuck in my chat. Blocked... Yeah, there's... I can add blocked words. I guess I can't take them away. Okay, whatever. I'll fucking fiddle with this. I'll fiddle with this shit later. But... Don't worry. You guys saying fuck you exists in my heart. You can't tell me they designed Lopunny and they didn't know their first... Yeah, I mean, it's literally supposed to be like the Playboy Bunny, so they fucking knew. They took down Mario Parody 6. No, Nintendo has the rights to Super Hornio Brothers, so that no one else can redistribute it. Disney deliberately had furry-only showings of Zootopia. Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? I mean, hey, they are a lucrative bunch, so, you know, they, you know, can't knock the hustle of $1 billion corporation. Is there an item in this corner? No. Fiddlesticks. Mishu fighting for the people. Am I fighting for the people? Oh, by letting you say the F word. Takes password. Alright, we have to beat the dudes. Megalopony literally has the ripped leggings that people always draw off. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It, like, you know. Like, it as long as, like, kids or whatever can't access this shit, it's pretty harmless. Like, as long as it's not on the, like, first fucking line of Google Images, like, then it should be alright. I forget which fucking characters have the password, so I'm just gonna have to fight all of them. Repost. Thoughts on Dawn of Sorrow? I'm a doofus who hasn't played Dawn of Sorrow, and I really, really should. Oh, I guess we're fighting him anyway. Yuck, 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 you're challenging me to a battle? You're nuts! Okay, yeah, he is the password guy. If they have like thousands of dollars to spend on fursuits, they can definitely have plenty of money to buy your product. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, okay, because people on like the internet always like say that like, oh, furry commissions are like super lucrative. So like, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't. But like, the thing is, I don't know like why. Oh, that was an idiot mistake on my part. I fucking forgot that this thing has quick attack. Oh, where's my reset counter? Well, that's first reset of the night. That's alright. We have to battle Dickhead again, using. Really love seeing P-word on the first row of images when I look up any female. Yeah, it's really not good. The fan sites were taken down back when the internet was really becoming a thing. Nowadays, people just gave. Yeah, there's too fucking much of that shit on the internet to reasonably fight against. Despite growing with Pokemon, I've never had a furry thing developed from it. I think most people don't. Kami Killer 3000. What? I mean, okay, epic username, but also I'm like, bruh, am I allowed to say that on YouTube either? Kami. Am I even allowed to say Kami? I'm just gonna say. I'll think of a fucking alias. I think I had Eevee out for using. Actually, I should just do safety and whatever, who gives a shit if I reset to using whatever. It's like Aria of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, Cheesepin is referring to, is like Aria of Sorrow with cooler game modes and an actually good audio chip. Just play with no touchscreen mod. I really should. I fucking never do like DS emulation because I'm a weenie head. Cause like, I'm back in my day, I guess I'm like from the fucking generation of kids who grew up when the DS was their first console, so DS emulation was really shit. Oh my fucking god, I was looking... Kidders knows that I'm about to fucking talk about. I was fucking looking for like some like old-ass Pokemon Emerald video, and I found this person's channel who had a bunch of Pokemon shit on it, and they had, like some Pokemon Diamond and Pearl playthrough on an emulator from 2007, and, like, oh my god, it's, like, the crustiest thing. That does not even kill. Oh. Haunter's using my own tactics against me! Thankfully I bought Awakenings for this exact purpose. Anyway, it's, like, literally holy shit, it's crusty as fuck, like, the screen is stretched to shit, it's unregistered Hypercam 2 in the corner, it's running at, like 9 frames a second. I don't know, call me CK, we'll do CK3000. Like, speaking of story of Undertale, I don't know why, I just love when people say, speaking of, about a thing no one was talking about. It's just, like, randomly really funny. Speaking of story of Undertale, did you know that video is still getting fucking comments daily? Honestly, like, okay, music in general on the internet just does that, like, songs from, like, 10 years ago with, like, 100 million views will get comments. Like, you go to Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley, which has 1 billion views. It gets comments. Like, you can refresh the page and it'll have new comments, which is insane. You know what? Frick you. Unsupers your saga. Unsuperstars your saga. The comp sci industry is, like, 90% furry. I've like, always seen the memes, like, if you want to know how to code, you have to be either a furry or, like, trans or something. I'm not, like, trying to be, like bigoted. It's literally, like, memes I've seen, like, trans people, like make about themselves being good at code. Anyway, point being, that's my excuse for not knowing how to code anything, because I'm neither trans or furry. To be fair, I really need to learn C for Super Mario 64, but, you know, I just am, like, this winter break, I was like, I'm gonna learn C, and I'm gonna do all this, and I'm like, okay, I like doing ROM hack stuff for Mario, but also I'm like, fuck, I don't want to neglect my YouTube, because, goddamn, my channel do be dying. Oh, whatever. Oh, I mashed A. Speaking of mashing A, I fucking... Grand Underground in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I fucking accidentally relocated my secret base, like, twice, because I fucking had the digging drill, and I just mashed A at walls when I wasn't actually clicking on a shiny spot, and I thought I was digging, but I was not. Can anyone relate? Can confirm if you are neither, you have stunted code ability. Well, Cheesepin, you're like... Are you either? Cause, like, what? Cause you're good at fucking... You've done cool code shit, you've done fucking... Wait, I should run into an encounter, like a low-level encounter, just to knock it out with Eevee. Yeah, Cheesepin, if you guys don't know, has made some amazing fucking ROM hacks. He's made a full... Not a full recreation, like, a partial recreation of, like, a Danganronpa case in Mario 64. And, like, it is, like, genuinely insane. Has, like, a long time hack he's been working on, like, Yoshi commits tax fraud. Don't underrate yourself, Cheesepin. You make cool shit. You make epic shit. You are a cool ROM hacker. I will not stand for anything else. Alright, I scroll up in chat, because I do this, I go on tangents and I miss everything. Hopefully I can knock out a single Venonat in one hit. Unregistered Hypercam. Yeah, I think the DS was my first console. My first game was either Starfy or Kirby Superstar Ultra. No, Kirby wasn't my first game, but it was one of my first games, and... Oh, Kirby Superstar Ultra, my beloved. If you want Decomp C Bootcamp, let me know. I will try... Cheesepin, I will try to do the learnc.net thing. Thank God, Rover uploaded a tutorial on how to do, importing levels into Decomp. Okay, I feel like I can ask this now because it's my stream, and I won't feel like an idiot on my own stream. When people are like, oh, recompile on Decomp, I don't even fucking know how to recompile a ROM on decomp. I'm such a baby noob, and I feel like such an idiot. I feel like such an idiot sometimes, like, okay, because I feel like there's, like, a certain, I don't want to say, like, stigma, but there's a certain, like, feeling where it's, like, in the ROM hack discussion channels, it's, like, any noob questions are like, oh my god, this person's a noob. Ugh, we have to deal with another noob, guys. Whereas, like, and then it's, like, one of the actual hackers who has, like, experience will ask a question about something, like, hey guys, how do I, like, fucking implement planetary gravity onto Mario's balls? Like, something, like, super complex, and it's, like, everyone works to solve the problem, and it's, like, there's no time to solve baby boy Mishu playing with crayons issues. You know what I mean? Coding is fun, but at least for me, it was very annoying to get used to at first. I mean, I know most of coding is apparently just remembering syntax or whatever, and, like, I don't know, I've heard that C is relatively easy, at least compared to, like, assembly code, which is what people had to do for Mario 64 for years. Why in the fuck are you using an Umbreon on a damageless run? You see, Frozen Wario, the fuck... okay. Umbreon is not gonna be a damage dealer. Umbreon's main purpose is to be immune to Psychic-type Pokemon, which there will be a few of later in the run. Decomp is basically just the assets. By recompile the ROM, they literally just mean run make. Alright, I have to do that, because I have, like, fucking Visual Studio Code, obviously. But I literally don't know how to do a single thing with Visual Studio Code, so that's probably just, Mishu has to learn C, as opposed to help Mishu every step of the way. That's, like, I also think back to, like, when I was in high school, I took a computer science class, and, like, literally, like, my one friend basically just helped me for, like, 90% of the fucking class, because he already knew how to code shit, and, like, I just was, like, a fucking complete leech for most of the class, and did not learn a single thing, so, that, like, so I don't want to repeat my mistakes of the past and have, like, people spoon-feed the entire process of ROM hacking to me. You could try learning some other programming language first, if you don't want to start with C, and then learn that after you have a bit better grasp on programming. That would, like, okay, if I wanted to, like, go into, like, game creation as a career, that would probably be a good idea, kidders. But the thing is, I literally am only, like, gonna do any, like, coding shit for the purpose of making Mario hacks, because I feel like the only reason I like making Mario hacks is A, because I'm a Simple Flips fan, and competitions are fun, and B, because all my online friends are ROM hack friends. Alright, I'm probably boring the rest of chat, I'm sorry. Reach for me, juggler girl. Okay. Weird waking up and seeing you streaming lol. Are you in a different time zone, or are you just the late waker upper other Matthew Garcia? I feel bad saying other. Matthew Garcia with monkey profile picture. I don't even know how to compile. Same, Murphy. Goodbye, Summit. Good night, funny Kirby PFP. That is kind of an issue, to be honest. You literally just need a separate community to deal with that, though. I guess that's what video guides are trying to do right now. Yeah, I don't know. Learning C is not a huge priority because again, I should focus on actually doing YouTube shit and then, like, cobble together some bullshit ROM hack for Simple Flips. That's honestly fair. I only remember there being 2 notable psychic trainers, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's mainly for Will in the Elite Four, and then Sabrina later, because I will try to play through all of Kanto. Legends Arceus is in like 3 weeks, and we still barely know anything about it. I mean, they're keeping it, like, strategically kind of secret. Pokemon marketing has been kind of fucking weird these last few years, because... Oh fuck, the poll is still open. I think I'll just keep the poll open for the entire fucking stream. Anyway, Pokemon marketing has been very weird the last few years, because Sun and Moon, I vividly remember Sun and Moon, they showed literally fucking everything, basically. Like, there were, like, almost no surprises in terms of new Pokemon. Like, Crabominable and the fucking Water Spider were, like, the only things that were, like, a big surprise when, like, playing the game. And, like, actually, all things considered, Pokemon marketing has been weird forever, because everything used to get leaked in CoroCoro magazine. Anyway, then for like Sword and Shield, they showed like very little of it. I think maybe it might have been because of E3 backlash, but also like games have marketing budgets, so like I assume it wasn't. They were just like, oh, E3 was bad, so we have to can the marketing. Like, I don't think that's how it would work. So they didn't show that much. And then like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl was kind of the same deal. They didn't show too much until like right up until release. I don't know, Pokemon, like, cause Pokemon, they fucking realize they can just get sales by fucking, because it's named Pokemon. Like, Legends Arceus, providing that no one gifts it to me, which if they do I will be grateful for, obviously. Point being, if no one, that's the game I'm hella just waiting for reviews on, because I'm very, very, very fucking skeptical. I'm glad they're trying something new, but I'm still like, I'm cautiously optimistic, you know? I think that's, everyone's in that boat with Pokemon nowadays, because, man, like, Brilliant Diamond, I don't want to, like, be a whole fucking negative Nancy, because, like, it is a fun game, but, like, Jesus. Okay, use Quick Attack on the rats, Mishu. Use Quick Attack on the rats. Anyway, fucking, like, it is a fun game. It's just like a few tweaks, like just like make the XP share optional and make the like friendship bullshit less like overbearing in battles, and you have a like a pretty solid remake. Like they really could have, like, okay, Brilliant Diamond, to like in battle, the in battle scenes all look fucking fantastic. They look like, I honestly think it's like the best Pokemon has ever looked. Granted, I've not played a Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, but like in battles, the game looks fucking fantastic. It's just outside of battles, it's like such a like, oh, we created it 1-to-1. Like, we adhered to the grid, even though like this is a 3D game and we don't need to do it. We don't need to do grid-based shit anymore. They still did that, and like, it's like, I don't know, like, there are good things about it. It's just like, it's just this close to being better. Hello, ALMAO. I missed chat again. I just need a fucking, I need like a co-streamer to act as like the guy who reads chat or something, because I do not want to be the dickhead streamer who ignores chat every single time. I just hope to find out what's used to program Klonoa or Kirby 64, since I have to make my game 2.5D like them. Probably impossible to find out though, lol. Well, to be fair, Kirby 64 is being decompiled, which I don't know the first thing about how to decompile a game. I just know that when a game gets decompiled, it is translated into a more common programming language from the like machine code. So like Mario 64's decomp was in C, which, you know, is pretty widely used. So I think Kirby 64 is also going to be C, but one of my longtime acquaintances, definitely one of Cheesepin's friends, someone2396, is working on Kirby 64 decomp, and he was actually the one who found there's like a hidden like code in Kirby 64. It's like some weird shit, like if you plug in, no, I don't know if you plug in a second controller, you input some button code on like the file select screen, and like file 3 will like end up being fully completed. That was only found because of the Kirby 64 decomp, which is really fucking cool. Anyway, I'd rather have it like that than getting 90% of the Pokédex feature story, etc. Oh yeah, in terms of not showing much in the marketing, yeah. Before Sun and Moon, they used to show... Before Sun and Moon, they used to show almost nothing till like a month before release. Yeah, but like, before Gen 6, Japan would get the game first, and then like, we would get all the screenshots and shit from Japan, and all the Pokemon, and we'd have to like wait a year. I remember like going on the internet and like seeing like Gen 5 Pokemon names, or like, God, I have like some old crusty ass magazine from probably 2006 or something that had like Japanese spellings of like the platinum exclusive like Pokemon, like Arceus and like fucking Manaphy or whatever. Anyway, so yeah. Guys, look, Pikachu, buy a product. True. It started with Oras, I think. They showed fucking everything about... I mean, Oras, I guess that's more justifiable because it's a remake. And, like, people... There's not really much to spoil in the Oras remake. God, I speaking of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, people these days are much more, like, a lot of people are showing their appreciation for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire because of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl kind of falling short. I will stand by my stance of saying that ORAS was not that good. Cause, like, I don't know. But, like, I will still stand by saying they're not that good, but fuck, dude, they're so much better than BDSP. The XP share thing is kind of justified for late game since gym leaders are fully EV'd. I don't even think that's, like, I have not been the 8th gym leader, but I beat Candace. I swear this is not a ligma, her name is actually Candace. It's 3 m in Lithuania right now, so I'm going to sleep. Well, thank you for joining Summit. Sorry for time zones being... Legends Arceus and Sonic Frontiers are the 2 upcoming games that have 50-50 chance of being either really good or really dog shit. True. Anyway, what was I saying? I was basically able to one-shot everything Candace had on her team because I had a Scizor with Bullet Punch, which, I mean, you could just say, hee, don't have a Scizor, but it's like, why nerf yourself intentionally? Because, anyway, I actually decompiled Kirby 64 function today. I still have no fucking idea how it works. Well, doesn't matter if you know or not. Thank you for... I salute you, Cheesepin, for doing your part in making the world that much cooler. Because, like, goddamn... God, decomps are so neat. They let us figure out shit. They fixed smoke texture, lol. Remember the sad fish hoax? Sad fish? I'm not sure I'm familiar. Someone 2639 get it. Okay, that is someone's fault for picking a not good username. It's literally the name someone with 4 numbers at the end. And like, yeah, like, I mean, okay, I'm not one to talk because I am dog shit at coming up with usernames and stuff. Like, my YouTube username is just my first name and last name, but shortened. And also I suck at coming up with... I suck at coming up with names in general, like D&D characters, Pokemon names. But god, at least it's better than someone 2693 because, like, in all my servers with someone, like, you guys in chat... yeah, that's the thing. If you say, oh, someone should do this, it, like... You have to say somebody, because if you say someone, it's referring to the guy whose username is someone, not the general term someone. Aren't people complaining that too much of Sun Moon was shown off during pre-release? I agree, honestly. Yeah, honestly, like, they showed off a lot of it, probably definitely too much, but goddamn, I think Sun and Moon, to this day, is still, like, the game I was most hyped for. It's the only game I've been to a midnight release for. And, like, God, like, Sun and Moon, they are obviously flawed, but fuck, they're good-ass games. I think they're the best of the 3DS generation, which, I don't know, I guess that's not saying much, because Gen 6 was kind of more middling. But then we got fucking Gen 8, so, what am I? Who am I to say that Gen 6 was middling? Pokemon names are too hard, I don't even name them. I don't know, I feel like I have to fucking name my Pokemon, or else it's like, because, like, okay, it, like, depends, because sometimes Pokemon have really obvious, like, cool names you can give them, but then it's like, okay, if you nickname some Pokemon but not others, it feels weird. Like, I can't just have, like, Custom Grow and then Umbreon on the same team. I gotta name them all. So, like, oh god, now I'm trying to remember my names for my Brilliant Diamond team. Alright, so I have Skrunkly, the Infernape, because Skrunkly rhymes with monkey. That's very creative. Capone, the Honchkrow, like Al Capone. What's my third Pokemon? Slopson, the Gastrodon, because it makes sloppy noises. And Gastrodon's just a funny guy. What else? I have Larry for my Scizor, because it's big and red and looks like a lobster with its claws, like Larry the Lobster. I should have named it, like, Leon, because there's that, like, one YouTuber who brought a live lobster home and put it in a tank and raised it as a pet. And then, what else do I have? Oh, I have Caillou for Onyx. I'm very proud of that name, because Onyx is a big, baby-headed, bald bitch like Caillou, the stupid fucking kid from the Canadian animated series Caillou. And also, Caillou means stone in French, so... And Onyx is made of stones, so it all works out in the end. And then Bing Chilling, the Snorlax, because Bing Chilling means ice cream in Chinese, and it's like that one John Cena video of him going, Bing Chilling! I think Metroid Dread has been the only game I stayed up until midnight to play. Oh, Metroid Dread. Actually, I think I've been... I don't know, I was very hyped for Metroid Dread too. I don't know, but like, Sun and Moon was just like... I don't know, I guess I am like a fucking leak addict, because like, I just like looking at like, things before they come out. Like Brilliant Diamond, or like, for Pokemon games specifically, I love just planning out a team. Like, I feel like it's like, if I go in and just like catch random stuff, I'm gonna be like, what if I miss something? Oh, he has to give me the password. Password is Eradicate Tail. It's Slowpoke Tail, you fool, I think. Alright. Alright. I don't name a Pokemon, my name makes it obvious. The only half-decent username I've ever come up with is my current one, and I'm not letting it go. Honestly, well, to be fair, on the internet you basically only have to have one username, and then, like, just make a variation of it when you sign up for a website that doesn't let you use that username. Did this lady have the second password? Yeah. I wasn't feeling the Sun Moon, I liked X and Y better. I mean, that's valid. I mean, X and Y are still okay. I just thought Sun and Moon were better as a whole. I think Metroid Dread has been the only game... Okay, I feel like the good parts of Gen 6 are really good and the bad parts of Gen 6 are... Yeah, it does. I get, yeah, high highs and low lows, I guess would be the name of the game. But Gen 6 was the start of the fucking EXP share bullshit. If they just fucking kept it as an optional thing, there would be no issue. And, like, no one would be mad about it. Funny thing, Yokai Watch 4, also on the Switch, looks better than Sword and Shield. Series less popular looks better. Banger series, by the way. I know, like, so many games look better than Sword and Shield, it's not even funny. But Pokemon... I don't want to get into the whole, like, people defending Sword and Shield, because, like, it's become, like, more than the, like, game. Slowpoke Tail. Alright, so Eradicate Tail and Slowpoke Tail. I think those are the two guys. No, message retracted. Pokemon Stars. Oh, Sun and Moon were the last games in the series where it felt like almost everyone who owned a 3DS were excited for it, with almost no controversy. Which was interesting. People were real mad about Ultra Sun. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was just like a glorified third version shit. But I mean, fuck, dude. The Pokemon community is never gonna fucking be the same after E3 2019. Oh! We ninja avoided this guy by complete accident. Alright. Oh, fuck. I forgot. We had a rival fight. Oh, wait, no, we don't have a rival fight. He just tells us to fuck off. I don't know, like... I swear, if they didn't do the Dex cut in Sword and Shield, it would... all its flaws would still be there. As like, oh, it has a shitty story. Oh, it has, like, whatever. Like... But, like, no one would be as mad, and it's a whole thing. Speaking of Caillou, do you know about the YTP of Caillou, where he puts on glasses and sees his family's zombies, which snowballs into an effect of eating his mother's heart and crushing people? I don't know that, but that sounds very fucking funny. Didn't Caillou bite his sister's face like a chimp or something? I wouldn't put it past him, because Caillou is a fucking demon! Caillou does not have hair because of any disease. He does not have hair because he's undeserving of any love or warmth. Hey y'all, Cause here. Hey Mish, can you do the Scott the Woz intro? Oh, I literally just fucking read the other message before. Fire Emblem Three Houses was the only game I stayed up till midnight to play, but I stay up till midnight like every day. I mean, fair, I also stay up till midnight, past midnight, basically every day. But it's just, I don't know, it was like an in-person midnight release at a, well, it's called GameStop now because they rebranded, but it was called EB Games back in the day. Anyway, I still have the fucking keychain I bought the day I went to that thing. It's of a fucking Bulbasaur and a well, it was Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. Oh no! Oh no! Well, that's fucking great. That's... Oh, fucking hell. That's... that sucks. We can't one-hit KO the Raticate. Okay, then. Well, that's a bit of progress lost. That's okay. It's not too much progress. I just think I will grind a little bit at the daycare for my... Okay, while we're shitting around, we can look up Typhlosions. I really thought I would knock out the Raticate. Typhlosion on Bulbapedia. I know Bulbapedia sucks, but I have used it for eons. When do you learn Flame... Okay, you learn Flamethrower at level 60. Okay, we... fuck. I don't know. That's just an unfortunate one, because that wasn't even a mistake on my part. That was just a miscalculation of knowing how much damage the thing would do. I don't know, I can't even be mad about that, because that one's not even a dumb mistake. Oh well. Like, if it's something like, I walked into a Tangela because the Xbox 360 D-pad sucks, that would be something I'd be mad about. But this, not really. Did I miss anything important in the first 50 minutes? I had to reset, like, once. Or did I reset twice? I'm pretty sure YouTube auto-deletes links in chat. I hate YouTube auto-mod. Arg! I wish I could just enable links and stuff. Like, I know, like, that would just let people put, like, random, like, scam shit. But, like, ugh, so dumb. Yuki Zimmerman gameplay. Hearing rebranded to GameStop just fucking sent me to the fifth dimension, you freaking Canadians. Okay, I don't... It was... EB Games stood for Electronic Boutique Games, which is a stupid fucking name. I've always thought EB Games is stupid, even as a Canadian. So, anyway, I've always liked to call it GameStop, because GameStop just rolls off the tongue better, and then they actually rebranded to GameStop, like, 2021. So that's... I'm happy with that change, but I know a lot of people were like, no, GameStop, that was such a good name, or an EB game, I don't fucking know. Oh, this is also a range, but that's fine, because it flinched. My least favorite thing about Bulbapedia is that game data isn't the first thing listed, but I know, it's, you have to, on desktop it's not so bad because you can just, like, click the thing, but on mobile, Bulbapedia on mobile is almost fucking unusable. It's so shit. Like, oh my god, I know that, like, they have to fucking run ads to make money, whatever the fuck. Alright, Hunter's dead, and I can just switch. GameStop and GameSpot, you always got them confused. What the fuck is GameSpot? I don't know, that's probably a US store. Bulbapedia still has better layout than Cerebi. Yeah, it does. Bulbapedia, the layout is pretty good. Like the way information is on the page and like site navigation is just better. But Cerebi always has like, information earlier, like fucking hell. I know Bulbapedia has later information because they're like, they don't want to like just copy from another wiki because other wikis can be wrong, obviously. But like, you know, like fuck, they like all their info is always like a year after the game like releases. I know I'm exaggerating, but it feels like a year because like, whatever. Like, is Cerebi only? Is it still only like run by Joe Merrick? Like, cause like I know he like does like most of it, but I'm like, does he employ anyone? Bro, I don't know why, but Google puts the Pokemon Wiki before Bulbapedia and Cerebi for me. The Pokemon Wiki sucks weenie. Yeah, I know, they always put like Wikias or like shit like that first. I don't know, for me I always get Bulbapedia first. But like, nowadays when I Google anything, I want the Cerebi stuff for Brilliant Diamond. So like, I try to, I just put Cerebi in the link. It's a fucking, this is all a first world problem as fuck. Because like, it's like, oh no, the website about the video game is slightly inconvenient. Whatever will we do? I used to go to GameSpot all the time and check if they have Game Boy crap for me. That's neat. I always hear about like American thrift stores like being like, yeah, I went to Goodwill and like they had like a billion N64 games, a ton of Game Boy games, and I'm like, bro, all the like secondhand stores near me, the only video games there are like shitty like Madden 2002 or whatever, like just sports games or like Wii Fit type shit. And the reason for that is actually, I don't know why I didn't put two and two together before, but it's because there's like literally a store down the street from one of them where like the fucking, they like, it's like another like reselling store. They go to the like, oh fuck, this guy they go to, oh shit, I still have Eevee out in front. Tangent. They go to the local thrift stores, buy all the like video games that they want to resell, and then they fucking sell them at their store, which, you know, respect the hustle, I guess. People who find video games at yard sales are either lucky as hell or liars. Okay, when I was a kid, I had like spent like summers in a small town, and small town yard sales are like fucking, I feel like those were like insanely good, because like, god, I got like so much random video game bullshit from there, because like I think the thing with small towns is that like younger people like tend to move out to like go to like bigger cities, but like the older people who've like lived there for most of their lives tend to stay. So, oh, I have to grind custom grow up a level or two. I'm sorry if this sounds mean, but I'm pretty sure no failed run will compare to the Tangle incident. The Tangle incident was just me, that was just pure me being mad at D-pads. Anyway, young generation moves out to big cities to pursue opportunities and shit, and so the older generation stays. They keep all their children's video game shit, like toys or whatever. We also got a fuck ton of Lego back in those small town garage sales. Anyway, so they sell all their children's shit, and then, you know, that's why small town garage sales are overpowered. So, but yeah, I live in a big old city, and I feel like just yard sales are just less common in general here, because like, I never see signs for them, but I also don't go out that much. Oh well. People always complain about GameStop. My two local ones were actually good. I mean, it's a store, it's like whatever, they're gonna be like human error for things, but it's just like, I don't know, like, the main things people have problems with are like GameStop being like offering like pennies for like trade-ins or whatever, like resells, and then like just like not having games sometimes, and it's like, again, suppliers, like that's their fault, but like fuck, like at least on 2 separate occasions a decade apart from each other, I've been to fucking an EB Games for one specific video game item. One time was Pokemon Black, the other time was the 3DS. They either were not open and didn't have it. I go to the Walmart next door. The Walmart fucking has the item I want, and I'm like, fucking EB Games, your fucking job is to sell video games, and you can't even, you're getting outdone by Walmart. Mish, have you ever played Ace Attorney? I have. I've played Ace Attorney 1, and like, I have the trilogy on my 3DS. So, but I played Ace Attorney 1, like half of Ace Attorney 2, and then I just didn't finish it. It's actually fucking funny, because ages ago, I watched a video about ADHD and video games, and like, kind of like accessibility shit, and it was very like interesting, and I was like, oh, fuck, that's probably why I haven't finished a bajillion video games. Because like, something like fucking Final Fantasy or whatever, I'm just using that as an example of a game I haven't finished. Final Fantasy VII, for example, like I have like played half of the game on Switch. I put it down now for like a couple months. God, probably like 10 months or more at this fucking point. I put it down, and like, I fucking forget what the hell I was doing in the story. And not even just the story, it's like, I forget what attacks are good, how to fucking menu well, like all those little things you remember while playing a game, but like, not too much after playing it. Anyway, so I fucking... Yeah, I know I didn't get to the good part of the point is, when watching that ADHD video about games, I literally, like, Jim Sterling, like, fucking cameoed in that video, and he literally was saying that, like, his experience was, like, almost one-to-one mine, where he had the trilogy, played through Ace Attorney 1, got through a bit of Ace Attorney 2, but stopped at the fucking circus case, and I'm like, God, I'm literally the exact same fucking the exact same situation, and I'm like, maybe I should just fucking do the, like, baby bitch mode way of playing Ace Attorney and look up a walkthrough. Also, apparently the first suggestion, if you Google Ace Attorney, the first fucking suggested word is walkthrough. Which is fucking, like, I get that, like, you know, people just want to know the solution, but, like, Jesus Christ. Ace Attorney lets you save anywhere before any major decision. How the fuck do you need a walkthrough for Ace Attorney? You just do the wrong decisions and, like, fucking, like, reset the game. Like, why the fuck would you want a walkthrough for Ace Attorney? But that's just me. I'm gonna drink some water. Also, I've talked about this before on stream. I've talked about this part on stream about Ace Attorney. So before, I'd say maybe like a year or two before a friend had bought me the collection. Like I had some random video in my recommended top 30 Ace Attorney moments, or probably top 10 Ace Attorney cases. And I was like, oh, I'm probably never gonna play Ace Attorney. I'll just watch this. And then I watched it, and I don't remember most of the video, but I fucking remember the one, twist with Godot, or Godot, whatever, guy with the coffee drinker and the mask. I remember the one fucking twist from the end of that video, and I'm like, I can't fucking forget it, so, I watched this video before I ever intended to play Ace Attorney, and now my brain is, poisoned with Ace Attorney spoilers. Actually playing on original hardware, for example FF7 on actual PS2, seems to help me push through more than playing on PC/Switch. I don't know why, but I didn't finish FF7 or anything else till then. Yeah, there is a certain appeal of playing a game on original hardware. I fully get that, but it's just, I don't know, it's just, I think the issue for me is just, I forget a lot of things about games. For example, the Pokemon Crystal thing, I forgot. I started this fucking playthrough in 2020, and got busy and then forgot half the shit I planned on accomplishing, so that's why I had to write myself a whole Google Doc on okay, what the fuck am I actually going to do when playing this? Okay, I just live in a lucky town then. I would buy cool ROM hack games at flea markets. Oh, eBay is epic for that, just random bootleg ROM hack on a cartridge bullshit. Speaking of Final Fantasy, the fact that Square Enix actually supports NFTs makes me want to commit actions beyond normal human understandings. It seems like every big fucking company is getting into that shit, and I'm like, big companies were never good, but Jesus fucking Christ, at least try not to fucking destroy the planet while you're at it. I saw a fucking post that's saying that inevitably the Pokemon company is gonna get into NFTs, and fucking it's gonna bring out the goddamn Ted Kaczynski and people. Honestly, original hardware makes me far more engaged than emulator. I mean, yeah, emulator is if you have access to save states and speed-ups, it just feels like you're just going through the motions sometimes. Whenever I see Vinny Vinesauce play in, a Mario game, and, the second the game starts to get hard, he, goes on rewind, I'm like, okay, what's the point anymore, Vinny? I don't want to knock Vinny, because Vinny's a busy dude who's got things to do in his life and can't spend an eternity doing no damage challenges like me. But you know. I also went to Ace Attorney with that knowledge, don't worry, you'll still enjoy it. I'm sure I will. I mean, the writing in Ace Attorney is just, I think it's amazing. It's got a really fucking good localization, especially for Capcom, because, goddamn, I will always say this, Capcom has never been good at localization of games, because, fucking, Mega Man games are, my benchmark. Mega Man games would have, 3 lines of dialogue in the entire thing, yet they'd still somehow fuck up the translation. So, Ace Attorney, definitely feels like it's holy shit, they localize the fuck out of it. And they even, managed to, integrate, some of the more, Japan-centric, references and things. Anyway, Ace Attorney is a good localization. Also, I was thinking, generally, all things considered, Pokemon has a fucking good localization, too. I think that, people underrate that aspect about, the games, because, as broken as Gen 1 is, the localization, you can't really fret it. They will sell Pokemon Mystery Dungeon icons as NFTs. That would require them to acknowledge Mystery Dungeon. Hardy har har. I mean, I know they literally made a Mystery Dungeon game in, like, last year, I think. But I mean, like, I know they've just haven't made a new one, because that one is a remake. Friendly reminder that buying video games almost never actually gives money to the developers. I know. I wish, if there was a way for me to just, like, siphon money into the accounts of whatever devs worked on, like, Metroid Dread and not give any to Nintendo, I would. But, like, unfortunately, A, I don't think that's an option, and B, I don't want the Metroid series to die. And you play as Stewie Griffin going into Peter. I'm not reading the rest of that message, Chris. I'm not reading that. I'm sorry. Original Ace Attorney trilogy is so fire. I've heard it's like the original trilogy was like all the original director wanted to do, and then like they just like made more of them because lol, Capcom greedy. Dr. Wowie up Mega Man. No, it's that's a good question. What Mega Man? Oh, Mega Man 8. Mega Man X4 and then Mega Man 8, where Capcom literally just like hired random fucking people in Japan who spoke English to do the voice acting. Capcom can't make video games for shit. I don't know how they haven't killed off their IPs with how terrible the game's ports and translations are. I mean, I don't know. I've heard... I've not played like many modern Capcom games. I think the most recent one I've played is fucking like Mega Man 11, which, Jesus Christ, was in 2017 for the 30th anniversary, which was an eternity ago. Like, God, that's almost 5 years ago. Anyway, I don't know, like, I've heard, like, Street Fighter is, like, not well-balanced, apparently, and I've heard good things about Resident Evil games. Like, those games look to be fine. I mean, I don't know. It's my headcanon that Mega Man 7's American-only ending where Mega Man tries to kill Wily was put in there because the Capcom localizer hated the final boss that much. Yeah, if I was fucking Mega Man in that situation, I'd want to kill Wily. God, for any of you who don't know, Mega Man 7 is like, not super hard by Mega Man standards, but the final boss is, like, the biggest fucking difficulty spike. Like, it is, like, you have to bring 4 energy tanks into the fight for the sole purpose of just trying to survive against it, because it has, like, these stupidly hard homing projectiles. Oh god. I'm a pretty fucking big Mega Man fan, I'd say, but I've done, like, no Mega Man stuff on this channel since gaining an actual YouTube following. Mega Man 11 was good, but a bit too expensive for how short the castle was. That's the thing with Mega Man, is that, like, the formula of, okay, 8 bosses and then, like, the Wily levels, I feel like that is just, like, not something that can really work that much in 2020, because, like, I don't know, for a AAA, I don't know if it's considered AAA, because, yeah, it's fucking AAA, because Capcom is a AAA dev. I always have to go back to this stupid floor diagram every single time. I'm so sorry. I should just move my game so I can... That sounded horrible. Anyway, new Resident Evil is crap. Capcom has no idea what they're doing. I've never played any of the Resident Evil games, even though I own one of them on Steam. Point being, I don't know, I've heard that they're at least somewhat well received. Like, because, like, okay, Street Fighter, people say it's shitty, unbalanced, just play 4 or whatever. Freaking, what's it called? Marvel vs. Capcom was like a fucking disaster on launch or something. Stinky take, but Resident Evil Village is hardly a Resident Evil game in my opinion. It doesn't feel like Resident Evil 1 to 5 for so many reasons. Again, I have no opinion on this. Well, glad to have you, Metal Shag. Sorry it's so late at night for you. God, it's already 8:30 here. Like, for this stream, I was just planning on defeating one of the Team Rocket members and then playing a bit of Metroid Dread and, like, going to bed. Resident Evil fans when the Resident becomes evil. Mega Man X8 thoughts. I have Mega Man X8 on Switch. I've not finished it. Okay, the Mega Man X collections are so, like, ass. Like, they're not bad collections, it's literally just that, like, Mega Man X Collection 1, you have Mega Man X1 through X4, which are, like, Mega Man X1, people consider it probably the best one. Maybe. if you're Aaron Hansen, I guess. Mega Man X2, I consider it even better than X1. X3 is okay, and X4 is fantastic. Then you have the second one where it's X5. It's okay, but not like as good as X4. X6, widely considered really not good because of shitty level design. X7, widely considered really not good because of just everything. And then X8, which is like alright, I guess. So of course I was like, I can't be a Mega Man fan if I only play the good ones. I have to play the shitty ones too. So I've not finished Mega Man X8 or any of the shitty ones in the shitty collection. Hi, I'm back. I couldn't fall asleep. Too much blue light on your phone. You have to be sadomasochist to buy X-Question 2. I guess I am. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! You're a legend for that iceberg. Thank you, JYTV. It takes so long. What takes so long? I have to scroll up. Oh, speaking of difficulty specs, I got all the blue coins in Corona Mountain to beat Super Mario Sunshine. That both section is the real final. I still have not. I've not even beaten Mario Sunshine in 3D All Stars, but I don't want to fucking 100% Sunshine because the thing I've heard about Sunshine is that like it is a good game, but if you try to 100% it, it becomes your least favorite game. Hot take: TF2 memes aren't funny and are just lazy recreations that aren't as funny as normal templates. Where's the GIF? I have to find it. I have to find the fucking. There's TF2 fans when they see a meme. I have a job to do. I basically spoiled what the fucking meme is. No, I need to download a GIF of it so that I can have the fucking GIF on the stream. Why are these all iFunny results? Fuck it, who gives a shit? Save it as an image. TF2.jpg. I don't hate TF2 putting that out there. I'm just posting this because it's like literally the exact thing you mentioned in chat. So it's TF2.jpg. TF2 fans, when they see a meme that hasn't had a shitty SFM version. I don't know, like SFM, like it probably takes skill, but it's like there's only so many times you can see like lol the scout makes a funny face or something. Oh, I'm gonna just leave the base and we're gonna walk up and down with our Pokemon in the daycare. Oh fuck, does the floor trap reset? Whatever. Wait. No, it does not reset. Wait. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, these things don't reset. Alright, good. Okay. Now we have to grind. Now I can interact with chat for reals. Pack. I keep going to... Fucking Brilliant Diamond has brainwashed me into not pressing buttons to use fly or whatever. I mean... Did I fucking... I'm such a doofus. I'm so quirky though. Alright. Sunshine is alright, but stick to 64 and Galaxy. Yeah, I know. Like, they are the good... I mean, I've played 64 more times than I care to admit, so Galaxy was the main draw of 3D All-Stars for me. Put Umbreon out in front, because fuck it. If I get into a fight. Stellar stream layout big fan. Oh yeah, I should take off the fucking TF2 meme, so people don't think... what fucking image should I put? Wait, I have the perfect... No, I'll just delete the image because you don't need a meme on here every time. Also, yes, the stream layout... I guess I didn't mention this. The stream layout is Tangela. Oh wait. Make sure this thing's moves are configured right. The top move, I believe, is the one that gets deleted. I have to reference my Google Doc. I'm sorry, this is just me reading bullshit. No damage challenge strategy. Daycare. The first move on the list will be deleted. Okay, so we don't need Fire Punch because the only move this thing Typhlosion should learn at this level is at level 60 it learns Flamethrower, which I don't even think we'll get to level 60 because that'll take a gajillion years. Okay. Now is the fun part where we do this, where we turn off the sound, and then we just put on some fucking music to run up and down to, and I get to interact with you guys and not miss a million messages of chat. How fun is that? And please put a giant iFunny logo that covers half the screen. I would if I didn't just finish fiddling with all my stream stuff and was like, time to go back to chat. I don't like TF2 and that's fine, but seeing TF2 in a meme just turns me away from the game more, sadly. But to be honest, I'm a big fan of most shooters anyway, except Doom and Splatoon. I mean, I don't know, I'm neutral on TF2, I just, like, don't find most of it that funny. Put unregistered hypercam on the top left and add Windows XP and Windows XP borders to the emulator. I should. I remember like the first stream I did for this challenge. The Be Right Back screen had the fucking iCarly.com logo. That was peak Mish Cause stream. Also, tell me if the music is too fucking loud. Well, I'll leave for a little bit, and the first thing I see when I open the stream again was that meme. I'm sorry, Anthony Sullivan. SFN was last funny 2015, maybe. I mean, the thing is, it's it's literally just an animation medium, so like you can make anything in SFM. It's just like the face is distorted and it gets really big and close to the camera is like, that feels overdone. TF2 is not in a very playable state right now, and it hasn't been for a year. Dang, that is unfortunate. I mean, but it's like super popular though, isn't it? Sorry for venting, I'm a little sus. Damn, we gotta eject Cheesepin. I've also never fucking played Among Us. I only fucking know of Among Us through memes. Yeah, TF2 and Among Us, I only know them through fucking memes. And god, TF2's been around for like 20 million years at this point. Don't get into TF2, seriously the bot problem is that bad right now. I don't know, I've heard not good things about TF2, but also like most of my friends have seemed to play it, so I mean like it can't be that bad, surely. There's tons of cheating bots in TF2 right now. Are there no like private lobbies you can make with like only friends or whatever? Because like I feel like that's like the most fun in any multiplayer game, just playing with friends. I think that's like my favorite thing to do with fighting games is like I never like playing fighting games online, and obviously single player in fighting games is just like, it almost feels like what's the point? But playing a fighting game where you and the person you're playing with are both like noobs and learning the game at the same rate, that is like the most fun fighting games can possibly be, in my opinion. It's like, oh shit, I didn't know Dudley had a fucking Shoryuken. I love this character now. Like, that was like me in Street Fighter 3 the last time I played with my stepbrother. You have to have like 12 friends. I mean, I don't know, that's not, like if you're in a Discord server, that's not so bad, is it? Oh, thank you so much, Mace1911, for the Among Us donation. Do you have an OnlyFriends? I do not have an OnlyFriends. It took me so long to play Among Us for the first time because the game would always kick me due to connection issues. You were the imposter before you even joined the game. Ha 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 hee hee ha. My exposure was to the oversaturated memes and the twerk animation. Same. I literally have not watched a single minute of Among Us gameplay. I only know it because of memes and like fucking bullshit like that. You can't make private servers without literally hosting it on like a spare computer or something. And most community servers are like 10x high tower with 10 billion plugins gimmick servers. Oh, that sucks. That is unfortunate. I've heard like, why is like the most popular games have like, it's hard to make servers, and like I've heard like making a Minecraft server is like stupid hard, and it's like, okay, Minecraft is literally like the most popular game on earth and like children's play it. So like how is it like hard to make a server in current year? Same with TF2. Like TF2 is like one of the most played games on Steam still, right? Because it's like free and shit. Now I think of most of the games I only know through memes are Valve games, kind of odd. Well, I don't know, it's like Steam is literally like the you play PC games on it thing. So like, you know, Valve games being popular and like memed a lot makes sense. I should probably try the Uncletopia servers, but I think most of the time it's full. I don't know what that is, but hopefully you can do that, kidders. Minecraft IMO is a game for everyone, I kind of love it for that. Yeah, I know. Like, it's just like, I just say because a lot of kids like it, you'd think making a server on it would be easy. Because like, I don't know, something like Smash or whatever. I don't know if it's a fair comparison. Like Smash, enjoyable by everyone, but obviously a lot of younger people do it. Making an arena, simplest thing in the world. You just go to the online thing, say make arena, put in the code, and then like DM the code to your friends or whatever. Can you please replace the Tangela with the money bag from SM64? That would actually be a really cool background, but that's probably too much effort to do now. I should write that down. I'm gonna screenshot that shit, because that's actually a cool idea for a background. Also, the song is My Name's Booster from Mario RPG, because I'm getting my COVID booster shot tomorrow. Like, that was my entire reason for making that the song. You tried any of the P word that rhymes with corn games on Steam? No, I have not. Like, if I want to, like, consume that type of media, I will not pay for a Steam game so that every time I'm on Steam, and if someone sees, I don't have to explain to them why that's there. Oh, I was about to read that message, Chris, about Smash, and then it got deleted. I really want to get back into Minecraft, especially Pixelmon. Love that shit in like 2015. Valve is worse at coding than Game Freak is the thing to be honest. Really? Damn. Guess the bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you can pay for a Minecraft Realm, which is an instance server for like 10 people. Well, that's cool. Also, Minecraft servers are hard to make unless you get into one of the paid servers. Oh, so like making it for... So basically it's either you pay to make an easy one, or you do it for free, but it's harder. I kind of like that idea. Mojang has a weird prospect on third-party servers. They seem pretty iffy whether or not to let people host their own servers because of legal reasons, but shutting third-party stuff would kill it. I don't know. So it's kind of like the Sonic fan games thing, where like Sonic doesn't want to shut down third-party shit, but I don't know. They don't want to support it too much either. I mean, they still do support it. At Frozen War. I think Valve's fine at coding. The main problem is they're still trying to make updates for a game from 2007. Bro, we need Team Fortress 3. Music's a little loud. Gotcha. Yeah, in my headphones it's a little loud too. Alright, that should be better. Everything having different audio levels. Oh, I should have turned it down OBS instead of YouTube. Oh well, doesn't matter. Not even on launch, their code is horrible mess most of the time. This will also be a fun thing to have on my resume. Watched YouTuber walk up and down while talking to chat. I hope that could go in your resume somehow. Oh God, I was like brainstorming things to talk about during the stream for if a moment like this were to occur where I'm just doing nothing. But I'm like, no, I won't have to grind. I'll just do the Rocket headquarters, and Team Rocket's gonna be easy, because it's Team Rocket. When are they ever difficult? And they weren't difficult. They just fucking 2 levels. Okay, I think that should be okay. Level 51. Name Umbreon. Ooh, Blackbeard. I like that. I like that as a name for it because I like One Piece, even though Blackbeard was a real historical figure, but I can pretend it's a One Piece reference because the author of One Piece fucking references real pirates all the time. Your favorite Pokemon is Scyther. What's yours? Scyther, apparently. I love that post. What's my favorite Pokemon? If I say it, they will cut off my tongue. Zandy. It's in my profile picture, if that's any hint. Okay, I like Blackbeard as a name for that. For the resume thing for something I specifically said a few seconds ago, but it's probably better off not being acknowledged. That means it's a running joke that I've forgotten about. Black B. Ooh, it's the perfect character amount too. Wonderful. That's a wonderful name. Hopefully I won't have to reset before the next... Okay, the only thing I will... So I think we ruled it way back when we did Slowpoke well, that, alright, 51. 8,000 experience points, so it's not... Okay, it's grown by 2 levels, and the Raticate had like 1 health left. I think we should be okay. Like, if it was a damage range, then I think we should be fine. What the hell was I talking about? What the hell was I talking about? Oh my god, I forgot this. Oh well. It'll come back. Maybe. We named it Blackbeard. Yeah. Team Rocket shouldn't be too bad. It's literally just that the damage range, it was like 1 HP short. I did the same thing. I fucking biked. I forgot that I have fly. We don't need to use the bike anymore. 4channel, that Magonian basket weaving in its site. Why are we talking about 4ch? Oh, because the your favorite Pokemon is Scyther post. It's such a good post because the guy clearly meant to say my favorite Pokemon is Scyther, but he said your. And they had a little funny jokes with them. Then again, Valve has made 3 games in the last decade. I mean, when you run a storefront like Steam, I guess you literally don't have to make games ever again. Yeah, we want Typhlosion out in front. Do I have an item that will give it more? No, I think the woman who gives the pink bow. I'm gonna look this up actually, because the pink bow would be quite useful. Because there's no Sylph scarf in this fucking generation. Oh, Tuesday. Oh fuck. I'd have to change the date to tomorrow to get the pink bow. Whatever. We'll wing it. That's never gone wrong. It has gone wrong. Anyway, so that would ensure that my normal type quick attack would kill the Raticates in 1 hit. I have to go to this fucking thing again. The map. I always have to look at the map. Now do these respawn if I come back in? No, they don't. Alright, there we go. You reset name it Dumbreon? I like that actually. That would be funny. That would be a nice name. Tuesday fans won Thursday. The Wii U had some great games on it, SMH, a whole 4... Okay, before all of them got ported to Switch, the Wii U did have a really good lineup of games. It's just that, most of them you don't have to buy a Wii U for. Like, I think the only, like, big one now is fucking Xenoblade Chronicles X. Like, that's, like, and I think Monolith Soft said that, like, they're like, yeah, that game's too fucking big, there's no way we're putting it on Switch, so RIP Xenoblade Chronicles X fans. Dark era of Wii U veterans in chat. I have nothing to say, so I'm gonna quote Vines and hope people laugh. What's 9 plus 10? 21? Look at all those chicks. Kirby and the Rainbow... Oh yeah, Rainbow Curse. Okay, Rainbow Curse is like a spin-off game, so I guess people are like... don't consider it a big loss. Like, it's like, oh yeah, like technically the Wii U had like a couple Mario Party games. Nintendo Land is the only reason to have a Wii U. I know Ale and Simple Flip Server, they're like the biggest fucking Nintendo Land stan. God, I fucking bought Minecraft on Wii U at a thrift store for eight Canadian dollars to play Minecraft with Ale so that they're not lonely because they only have it on their Wii U. And then like, I tried once back when I had like no monitors, so I had to just use the gamepad. I tried once and then I just never tried again, so I really should. Because damn, Ale is cool, they're cool. Feliz... I don't even know what that word means. I know like Feliz Navidad is Christmas, so fucking... I'm not saying any other words in Spanish. Luigi's Mansion game, party game? No, Luigi's Mansion is on Switch. Is there? Oh no, oh, in Nintendo Land, I'm an idiot. Meme, oh yeah, I said loss, hee hee. Funny 4-panel comic meme. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I know I'm Canadian. Cringe Canadian alert. And $8 Canadian is like... God, how much is that in US? I hate... our Canadian dollar, it's so shit, because it's like, whenever you see a good deal on the internet, and it's on like a .com, and you're like, oh, it's only like X amount of dollars, and then you're like, oh, convert to Canadian, and it's like, oh, it is actually in the same price range as other items. Not fun at all. Oh wait, do I have to talk to her again? Me unironically buying Minecraft Wii U edition was the downfall of my life. Damn, is it not a good edition of Minecraft? 8 CAD is $10.2 USD. I think I bought it like a couple of years ago. Like, I think this might have been before COVID that I bought the fucking Minecraft on Wii U, so at least in pre-2020. Oh, this guy's here at the end of the hallway, so I might have to dodge him. No. Oh well. Eliminate you I must. Whatever you say, Yoda. Team Rocket theme does slap. Bro, Pokédollars in real life's? This is my chance to rant. Why do you pronounce it as ale? Okay, because ale said they don't like the full version of their name, which is like the Spanish one. So like, I know the Spanish pronunciation would be ale, but like, I don't know, I think they're fine with ale, right? Because like, they don't like their like given name. Anyway, point being, 8CAD is less than 7 USD. I don't know how multiplication works, guys. Oh, basic math. I don't know. Canadian dollar is just poop. Always has been. No, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, nothing I can fucking do to change it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Pokédollars. I hate when people are like, bro, why does water cost $200 in Pokemon or whatever? And it's like, okay, it's fucking yen. It's fucking yen. So like, basically the thing with yen is you literally just move the decimal place 2 times. Like, 200 becomes $2 or whatever. Roughly, it's not exact. So like, if water's $200, it's like $2 for a bottle of water, which, I mean, yeah, still overpriced, I guess, but also vending machines are always overpriced. 8 Canadian dollars is at least 8 Canadian dollars. That's so true. Tower of Babylon fans, when Nebuchadnezzar, the biblical character, your dollars look cooler. I've heard Americans be like, no, your dollars look like shitty Monopoly money. But like, I don't know, I like how our money looks. Like, A, it's easily distinguishable, and it's not all just green. But like, also it's like plastic, so like, if you get a fucking drop of water on it by accident, it like, it's not gonna just like, you don't run the risk of accidentally ruining the bill, which is nice. I mean, it's not like we try to get our things wet, but it's like, things fucking happen, like, you know, you spill water on like the pocket that has your wallet in it, things can happen. Pokeballs for $3? Unrealistic. Okay, it's a magical device that can capture a fucking beast. So I think $3 for a Pokeball is pretty reasonable. I kind of feel like badly seen communities just being forced into stuff actually makes it look worse. I think doing it subtly is much better than screaming people's faces, you know? What is this in reference to? I don't actually, like, know what you're referring to, Chris. So it's a bit controversial, haha, smelly Fortnite farts, isn't that so yes, Fortnite farts are pretty funny, because farts are funny, and I have the mind of a 2-year-old. I'm just gonna fucking look up Raticate's learn set to see if it actually has quick attack in it. Raticate. Oh, I remember. Okay. Quick attack. Yes, it should still have quick attack, so I should be on me toes. On mitosis. I remember as a kid playing fucking, what was it? Kirby's Squeak Squad, and like, I always, like, in my head, I just called all of the squeaks in my head. Their names were Bad Ratata. And I don't know, what? Why? Why do you live again? Okay, we have to grind for more. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in myself. Why do you live? 48 resets, guys. That's okay. I mean, that's my fault for being hasty and thinking that 2 levels Wait, I might just be a fucking idiot. I could just buy some fucking proteins at the Goldenrod store if I don't have them already, and just feed them to my fucking thing. Do I have any proteins? I don't. I need that protein powder. That would save me so much. The thing with buying vitamins is that it's very expensive, and like, it's the wrong thing. And the thing is that like, the money we will gain in this game is going to be inherently lower because I'm skipping a ton of trainers, and I'm wasting money at the daycare. If Raticate does this again, he might be on the same level as Tangela. No, Tangela was just a stupid mistake. This was just... Okay, the first time, I had no way of knowing it wouldn't KO it. The second time was, I think, hubris a bit. Oh. Now I have to name this thing Dumbreon, which is a shame. I really liked Blackbeard as the name for Umbreon. Okay, we're not doing anime character impressions. That's more cringe than anything. What are we talking about? Canadian money. Oh. Bob Esponja moment. If Raticate does this... Okay. Except on dumb game level design instead of a mistake. I don't even... Whatever. I don't... Haha, my name. Oh, Dumbreon. Yes. If I don't fucking forget by the time we get to Goldenrod. Which, 50-50 shot of it exiting my brain. Oh god, I've already been live for 2 hours. And if this drowsy attacks us, it's fine, because... Oh, it flinched again. Damn. Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta who flinches drowsies twice in consecutive runs. Also, I never... Oh, this is what I was talking about. I was thinking of all the squeaks in fucking, Kirby Squeak Squad. Their names were Bad Rattata in my head, which... Oh, another flinch. That's very nice. This is the lucky run, boys. We got 2 flinches in a row. Kirby Squeak Squad does acknowledge your birthday, which is cool. I forget what the fuck his last... Oh, Electrode is his last thing. Yeah, their names are Bad Rattata in my head. It also reminds me of fucking that villain from, The Great Mouse Detective. I don't know if any of you remember that movie from Disney. Ratican was his name. That was such a, like, weird, like, underrated movie. What else was I thinking of? Names. Raticate. Bad Rattata. What the fuck was I thinking of? Uzine. His name, basically, like, Usine literally means factory in French, but it's not spelled the same way, it's just pronounced the same way, I assume, so I don't fucking know if that was intentional, like, I fucking always forget to teach it Fly, but to be fair, anyway, yeah, Usine means factory in French, and I'm like, why would they just name him after a factory, Usine, this character that travels the land? Just name it Eevee reversed? So true. Did you guys know that Eevee backwards is Eevee? And that Muck backwards spells Giraffarig? We were talking about Family Guy video game where you can play as Brian Griffin, avoiding Abraham Lincoln and a Black Peter, and playing as Stu Griffin inside Peter Griffin's balls. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think I know what we're talking. And then I was like, I'm not gonna read that, because that sounds awful. Alright, this is not the Protein Man. How much is protein going to cost me? Because, like, I think they're like almost 10,000 Pokédollars for one stat-up vitamin. So you're not supposed to abuse them. Good night, Mace. Oh, shoot, I didn't even see that. Might as well, night peeps, Goat Stream was all. Thank you so much for dropping in and donating kindly, Mace. I'm always, like, oh my god, I'm always so great. I never know what to say, dude. Alright, oh god, yeah, proteins. If I buy 2 of these, I don't even think I can buy 2 of these. Yeah, I literally can't buy more than 1 protein, so that's not a good idea. Ugh, stupid. Now we have to just grind Typhlosion levels. Unfortunate. Well, alright. Names, oh yeah, Usine, his name is Factory, I guess, in French, for no reason, which I doubt was intentional, because I don't fucking know whoever localized Usine's name. Was it Nabo? No, Nabogashawara did not do any of the... He didn't do most of the fucking, Pokemon names. He did a few of them. That's like the only translator's name I know. If you reset again, you should name the Umbreon I'm not even thinking about Vaporeon this stream, you rapscallions. Why the fuck is it named Ho-Oh? Don't get me wrong, it's badass, but what? It's like... Okay, it's like based on like a very like specific like East Asian like phoenix like deity. It's like I think in like Chinese it's like hold on, let me fucking look up Ho-Oh, because like Ho-Oh is very clearly like a Chinese phoenix, but like it's like name in Chinese like is like transliter like, because Chinese and Japanese have like shared history and like some of the same spelling, like some of the same letters and stuff, but like it's like because the like countries are different, obviously. Yeah, so Feng Huang is the Chinese phoenix Ho-Oh is based on, and in Japanese, like Ho-Oh, it's spelled like H-O-U-O-U. Ho-Oh is its name. So I guess, and like a lot of legendaries, I think most legendaries actually have the same names in English and Japanese, I guess for like merchandising or whatever. But point being, yeah, Ho-Oh is the easiest way of like getting across that it's like, because if it had no dash in the middle, people would just be like, whoo! Whoo! I can't do a fucking gnome voice because my voice hurts from talking for an hour. I really need to fucking just talk more for long periods of time because like other streamers fucking can talk for ages and ages. Thankfully this time I did come prepared with a big 1 liter bottle of water instead of just a little dinky glass. Alright, we're gonna kill the music in this. Turning sound off makes the game faster, because I guess the emulator doesn't have to like render the sound or fucking whatever. And it also lets me play other music while grinding, which is nice. Enough Super Mario RPG music. What the hell do we want? Let's go Pokemon music playlist. Sure. Best Pokemon OST. Let's play Ho-Oh's theme because we were just talking about it. Alrighty. Easy. Okie dokie. Glumbreon when? If I become like super sad like last stream when I was like dejected about like having to fuck with all these audio issues and having to fucking like die to Tangela and catch 5 Ghastlies, I'll name it Glumbreon. Pikmin 2 Perplexing Pool Louie complete. You should play Donkey Kong music? I should. Oh well, too late now. Actually no, it's not too late now. Donkey Kong Country Trilogy music. Give me a playlist of this shit. There we go. Hell yeah, Donkey Kong. It's never too late for Donkey Kong December. Why is DKC 3 before 2? That's stupid. Pick a random fucking song. Alright, Mining Melancholy, that's a banger. Banger! Oh, this one's super quiet. Alright, we're good. We got Donkey Kong music and Family Guy music. It seems today that all you see is violence and movies and NFT. That Family Guy would fucking talk about NFTs because they try to be trendy. Penumbra. Well, that's what it is, right? Penumbra. That's what Umbreon is, like, its name is based off of. Specifically, the song he plays with Stewie Griffin's side. Why do you keep talking about the Stewie Griffin inside Peter's balls level of Family Guy? Like, I feel like that's that's broken your brain. Trainer Red Battle is too epic for a Pokemon game. Like, it's good. I know, it's so good. But also, like, I feel like I've, like, listened to it too much that, like, I can't think of it as epic. I thought you were giving Umbreon its Japanese... No, I'm not. Umbreon's Japanese name is, like, debatably... Not even debatably, it's probably not, like, good for English speakers. You guys look that up yourselves. Donkey Kong Country 3 genuinely makes me mad. It's the only game that genuinely pisses me off. Donkey Kong Country 3 has, like, so many levels that are just like, hey, what if we made not fun platforming but attached a shitty gimmick, like your fucking controls are backwards, or you have to use this stupid fucking rocket. Like, I don't... DKC3 is a very maddening game. I hate you, Wads2328. I mean, it's funny, but I hate you. Yes. All of the Eevee evolutions have, like, kind of weird names. Like, fucking Umbreon's Japanese name is Showers. Like, fucking... Like, Jolteon's is Thunders, and I think... I forget what fucking Flareon's is, but I just remember Vaporeon's is Showers, because you fuckers... Y'all need to take a goddamn mental shower after poisoning your mind with this stupid Vaporeon brain rot. DKC3 has some of the most rancid levels in the series, but the OST is too good for me to just completely dislike the game. I can get that. I honestly kind of agree with that. I don't know. 100%ing Donkey Kong Country 2 and especially 3 is like, I would never want to even fucking do that. So the stream has broken my sense of humor. Oh no, I'm contributing to your brain rot. They didn't even get the same guy to do the OST. Okay, Evelyn Novakovic. That's her current name, because in the credits she's credited as Evelyn Fisher. She did do some of the songs for Donkey Kong Country 1, and I don't think she did many for 2, but she did a bunch of them for 1. She did, I believe it was Ice Cave Chant, Northern Hemispheres, definitely, and then she did Voices of the Temple. So she did do some of DKC1's, like, good-ass songs. And, like, it wasn't all just David Wise. And, like, honestly, I don't think DKC3 is a bad soundtrack. Literally just Stilt Village, which is the... like, the goofy-sounding one. That one is not good because, like, first impressions matter a lot for a fucking game. Well, first impressions matter for anything, really. I didn't put this on shuffle, did I? I did not. Oh well, that's fine. We can listen to bonus intro. It's only like 51 seconds. Anyway, first impressions matter. Donkey Kong Country 1 and Donkey Kong Country 2 had really good first level songs, and DKC3 does not, so it sets like a bad taste in your mouth. But honestly, the entire rest of the soundtrack is pretty good. And yeah, it has like more like atmospheric ones, but the other games had that too. I don't know, I will go defense mode for Donkey Kong Country 3's soundtrack. I know the Game Boy Advance version has the David Wise soundtrack, and like, I don't know, I've not listened to it as much because I've not played the Game Boy Advance DKC3, like, and that's its own thing. They didn't even get this, point of view. I don't know why I said point of view. Everyone knows what POV means. POV, you are banned for not cute hands. What the Egg? Mr. Egg, what does that mean? The Tangela cause all of it. True. What? Was that a fucking Windows XP noise in this song? I'm going back. I'm reversing this song to the beginning. What the fuck did I just hear? I'm being quiet. That totally was in the song. They fucking... Oh, I love that. I love hearing random, like, old, like, notifications in, like, old videos like that. Like, there's something so, like nostalgic, like, about that. Like, just such, like, an old internet thing. This is just a playlist I found. Yeah, Cyber Scytherus, because Scytherus, like, from like fucking... I hate new YouTube. I fucking hate the new YouTube layout because on old videos you can't fucking see the date that they were uploaded. Maybe it's just because I'm in a fucking not private window because yeah, 2008 he uploaded this shit. God, I was a fucking 9-year-old when this video was uploaded. Just barely. It was uploaded in February. Anyway, I love old videos with shit like that in them. It's fucking funny. Oh. Reviews a lot of stock sounds. There's a reason Diddy Laugh is a thing. That's from the fucking Diddy Kong Racing, isn't it? Because like Diddy Kong Racing was like N64. They had like better sample sounds. I watched like a video about the Diddy Laugh, so I know what you're talking about. Windows XP noises hit different. Oh, Windows XP. I don't know. It's been so long since I used anything past like... I feel like 7... Oh, I barely used 8. 7, 10. Like, they feel somewhat samey. But now everyone hates 11. Because fucking Windows. I don't get why Windows can't just fucking keep things the same. Reminds me when I was watching 14-year-old AMVs, like in the good old days, and I just missed that small niche feeling old videos used to have. I assume you meant niche. Hold on, I'll pull up the stupid shit I was talking about earlier. The crunchiest fucking like Let's Play from 2007 of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Like, oh my god. Like, you got like 2007. This shit was before fucking Platinum was out. This was a year after. This is the same year Diamond Pearl released in the US, I think. Because it was 2006 in Japan, and we usually would get it later. Do I have to make this its own window? I will anyway. Yoink. Window capture. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to do the fucking thing. Oh, you can... The thing where you, like, crop... Crusty. Where you, like, crop out the fucking, like... sides of this shit, because I just want the video in the corner. Like, how am I gonna fucking do this? Technical difficulties time. Yeah, you can bounding box, stretch to bounds. How the fuck? Oh yeah, you can do crop left and like crop right, but like, that's gonna take forever. I'm just gonna do. Does that work? No, that's too much. 250, still too much. 200, perfect. There we go. Top, that's gonna be like 300. No, that's like 250. No, we can't see the unregistered hypercam. I'll just do like 150. There we go. All right, good enough. Good enough for me. So here we have the crustiest fucking Pokemon. Like, you can hear the crustiness of this, right? It's so shit. Oh. This is basically the first stream I did where I was doing local recording. Nishu confirms CinemaSins fan. Oh, I'm still subbed to them for some fucking reason. CinemaSins is literally just I put it on in the background when I just need some noise and I don't want to actually hear what they're saying. Gaijin Goomba's Guide to Get the Girl. Hold Alt while resizing, it crops in OBS. I think I have to screenshot that info for fucking the future kidders, because that is useful. This info goes hard, feel free to screenshot. This literally is like the Soulja Boy SpongeBob video. Oh, 2007 DS emulators. It's so bad. But this is like, imagine you're like a kid with no money. Like, no money for DS or Pokemon. This is the best you had. I mean, to be fair, I still fucking use Visual Boy Advance, even though it's a shit-ass emulator, and there's better Game Boy Advance emulators now. It's literally... I should turn this shit down. It's literally just that, like, because, like, I've been using it for fucking like a decade, and like I know it best. If the video you're watching was food, it would taste like an uncooked potato. I feel like it would taste like a fucking like a potato that's been cooked too much, that it's like fucking just ash. It's like pure crust. Anyway, point being, I use Visual Boy Advance because I've used it for years, even though there's Game Boy Advance emulators that are actually good. When it said Arabic text, I felt that. The music is hella fresh. Do you think anyone ever lost to Diamond Pearl Aaron? I don't know. Like, bug types actually were decent in Gen 4, I think, right? Because they got like Scizor was really good, and like Physical Special Split happened, so like, I don't know. Maybe if someone had, actually no, because like, yeah, like all the starters I think can like wreck his shop pretty much. 2000s YouTube was wild. I miss old YouTube, bro. It was so nostalgic. I mean, I don't want to, like, new YouTube has better fucking features in terms of, like, you can actually have videos that are decent quality and, like, above, like, 360p. But fuck, it was, like, just people making shit for the fun of it and not, like, trying to cash in and, YouTube's a business now. If the video you're watching, oh, I already read that. I sure love how Visual Boy Advance has, like, no good options for full screen. Oh god, Visual Boy Advance full screen is pain. I don't think I've full screen Visual Boy Advance in, like, genuinely, since the 2010s, if that even. I plowed a third of Black and White with Scolipede. Nice. Alright, speaking of destroying things, I will check on my Typhlosion. 3. So it's at level 52 now. God damn it. We're gonna be here for a fucking while because 1 step equals 1 EXP. I don't know, I physically can't emulate anything better than SNES or GBA on PC. My stuff is dog crap. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. It's like trying to emulate PC game. Trying to emulate, the more recent it is, the shittier it is. Like, I fucking... I don't care about Nintendo, if Nintendo's gonna shit its pants at me. I was just trying to, like, get, like, background footage for my One Piece video I've been working on, but I have not been working on that video because I've been fucking playing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. How topical. I've also had like no motivation to work on the video. Anyway, point being, I was getting background footage of some One Piece game for the 3DS, and it lags so bad and the resolution sucks balls, and I'm like, I hope this isn't like total dog shit. Also, I just feel it's like, okay, the reason I'm making the One Piece video is just A, because I want people to get into the series, and B, I've just become less shameful about liking anime. It's like, who gives a fuck? Like, who's going to judge me for this? Like, who cares? I already make videos about baby games like Mario and Pokemon. I might as well make it about an anime with, like, somewhat themes in it. Anyway, but it's like, I just feel it's like, okay, my core audience, aka y'all, people, like, my videos get shite garbage views, and I know it's the thing on YouTube, like, people are saying, like, 1 in 10 videos gets picked up by the algorithm, but anyway, my point is, I feel like the video, I'll just make it, and then, like, 3 people will watch it, and no one will care. So that's a little, like, demotivating, but also I'm like, fuck it, I make videos, not for views. I have to get out of that, not have that mindset, because if you make videos for views or money, you just will start hating it. That's my philosophy. Anyway, rant over about videos and shit. My old PC could only emulate mobile games on BlueStacks and it ran at 20 FPS at most. That is pain. I couldn't emulate DS games until 2 months ago because I never had a decent PC. Damn. I mean, my PC, the current one I have now, is just a fucking, just shit-ass regular desktop with a graphics card in it because I don't know shit about PC building and I feel like I'm too dumb to fucking, like, try anything cool. I'm dumb. Oh fuck, wait, I have a funny thing to show you now that this video is over. Get out of here. Get out of here! Oh, it's capturing chat now because fucking stupid thing defaults to the next window of the same type. I have a stupid image because it reminded me of Tangela. You'll see what I fucking mean when I show you the image. It's so cursed. It's so cursed. Oh, back to Donkey Kong music, actually. Image. that's the wrong name, but whatever. This fucking thermal paste. Look at it. Look how shit, like there's so much of it. Why is it like this? It's so fucking cursed. Also, I have to fucking move the like stupid thing to the corner every single time I want to do anything. It's the Tangela thermal paste. I mean, I legit enjoy your videos. They have good vibes. Thank you. I mean, I know I have a small but dedicated audience who will watch anything, and I'm always thankful for that, because it's like, you know, I have to put things into perspective, because it's like, oh, my videos only get like 3,000 views. 3,000 people is a lot of fucking people. Like, you know, 3,000 is more than I'll meet in my entire life, probably, so you know what? I cannot fucking complain. I can genuinely listen to talk about fucking anything for a few hours. I love to. I thank you for saying that. I just, because it's like, I don't know, I always like feel it's like, oh, I like, if I just make videos for me too much, it'll just be like shit that no one wants to hear about. Like, I don't know. The optimal setup. Evil ramen. Mackie, you came. Oh, you changed your username. You came back to epic thermal paste that reminds me of Tangela. My most viewed vids on my channel are actually my least favorite videos I make. I just upload shit memes and they get 10 views. Goofy YouTube works like that when it channels new viewers to it. Yeah, it's YouTube's stupid, and sometimes a lot of times the thing they're most famous for is the thing they end up hating. Like, I don't know, I have a friend who literally made one of those thing represented by SpongeBob, and like it has like 1 million views, and like that's like what his channel is just known for. But he also made like Kirby lore video. So Tangela steel type? Dude, there should be a steel type regional variant for Tangela. Play Candy Mountain from Kirby Superstar. Cocaine music. It is cocaine music. But we're on the Donkey Kong vibes. We gotta stay with it. Now I change usernames, I can actually put this one onto YouTube. Oh, nice. That is cool, Mackie. Sam, I've made absolutely horrible videos. They aren't even funny. I don't know, like, make what you want to make. Oh yeah, I love your stuff. Finding that secret video after I watched one of your new videos was like finding a gallon of water in the desert. I should just unprivate that or something, because half the reason I made it secret was because I was ashamed to talk about One Piece. Spoilers, it's a fucking video where I get emotional about One Piece arc. But then again, also half the reason it's private is because it contains really big spoilers for Mother 3 and One Piece that I think people should experience for themselves. So, PSA, play Mother 3 and watch One Piece. Doofuses. I hate that shitty Lemon Demon edits got popular, but I remember them being funny from what I remember, Kidders. But Kidders, you make cool speedruns. Bro, I also made one of those SpongeBob vids and it got a lot of views, but it's total shit, lol. I mean, most of those SpongeBob videos where it's like, thing represented by SpongeBob is just like, I don't know, I want to say they're low effort, but then again, most meme things are low effort anyway. Like, I don't know, high effort memes, they're like rare, and they take a lot of editing, and isn't your most popular video the Rhythm Heaven Fever video? I assume you're talking to like Kidders or something, not me. Because y'all know what my most popular is, it's the stupid iceberg. Oh, icebergs. I fucking made Peter Griffin Laughs 1 hour and it's so bad, but it has a couple thousand views. Nice. Honestly, I feel like people exaggerate how deep Kirby lore is. I'm saying this is a big fan. Yeah, I agree. Like, Kirby lore, like, there's a lot of Kirby lore, but people are like, oh, it's so deep, God. It's like, okay, Zero Saga, it's just big bad alien from space, causes problems, and Kirby has to fight it off. And then like New Kirby is just like vague hints in fucking like pause screens, which I don't like. I wish Kirby games could tell stories not in pause screens, because it's just like they feel so limited. I don't know. It is what it is. Kirby fans don't seem to complain too much about it, and it doesn't detract from the games, so really it's a fucking nitpick. It's the definition of a nitpick. It doesn't detract, it's just the thing I don't like. Very glad to know none of my mid-meme videos have surpassed 100 views. Hope it continues like this. Oh, Now that was just reverse psychologying people into like clicking on your channel and like looking at every video. Jackie, Rosy Pixels. I actually go through a lot of unnecessary trouble to make my memes look as shit as you and use this. There is a certain, I love like memes that look like they've been deep fried already, like been through fucking Facebook compression. Is that not just FNAF now that I think about it? I don't know FNAF lore. I just know that fucking MatPat has 20 Five Nights at Freddy videos like every single time the game drops. So those are his income. Also, the fucking new FNAF actually looks like what the fuck? It looks like well animated. 6 levels. Okay, it's at level 55. I think it should be fucking ready for the goddamn Team Rocket barrage of bullshit. And if it's not, well, that's me being an even bigger idiot. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fuck you. I don't know. John Tron quote from fucking a decade ago. I will actually remember to use fly this time. FNAF lore is complicated in like the worst way. It is what it is. Is my game like lagging because I have shit open? I still have fucking GIMP open. That would be stupid. And then I have Ho-Oh lore open. And I'm just going to do this preemptively, have the Team Rocket map open. I don't know who pinged me on Discord, but it's not important. This is... I fucking thought this was Mahogany Town for a second. Jesus Christ. Brain has exited the building. That's how you know I've stopped thinking. Like when I'm forgetting the towns I'm at. God. That means I have to defeat the Rockets quickly or else I will lose sanity. Isn't Security Breach super glitchy? I don't know shit about that game, I just know the white woman jump scare. I actually found one of my memes on a far bigger reposting channel. I'm happy though because I just want to make memes for people to share. I've seen, like, before I was a internet micro-celebrity like I am now, I've seen like my memes reposted on like Instagram, and I'm like, damn, I made something that's worthy of being reposted. That's so cool. He's so cool. FNAF lore always felt... Hold on, I have to avoid this guy. FNAF lore always felt super convoluted and I never got the hype. I think it's literally just that like, the first game was like simple, like, oh, the guy, they put the children's souls in the robots, and like everyone was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then like every other game, because I remember I was somewhat invested when MatPat was covering all the FNAF games, because like 4 fucking Five Nights at Freddy games came out within 1 year. Anyway, then it was just like, I think Scott Cawthon just fucking added a bunch of bullshit, because like he was like, we gotta milk this, because let's be real, he knew it was a cash cow and he was gonna make 1 million Five Nights at Freddy games as quickly as he could. My brain's so fucking fried from Stu Griffin anti-humor that's not even funny. Well, your guys' in chat's brains being fried is fine because y'all don't have to think about is my Typhlosion gonna knock out the Rattata or whatever. Alright, Dumbreon is evolving. I was a cringy FNAF fan in my younger years and kept up with it since I know too much about it now. That's fucking me with like... Okay, I... Actually, kinda not, because like... The only cringe thing I was into in like my... Well, okay, One Piece, I guess, but animes... like, all things considered, not super cringe as far as anime go. But then like, fucking high school was my like... I like Steven Universe phase, and... You know, I'll say I'll make a One Piece video because I'm not ashamed of One Piece, but goddamn, I'm never making a Steven Universe video because, like, until like a decade later, I'm not gonna make a Steven Universe video because the internet still is a hate boner for that show. What is this thing's attack at? 120. The thing is, I didn't even remember its attack stat before all the fucking grinding, so I hope this is enough. I 95% bet. I 95% Scott Cawthon knows there's no real story, he just needs to make more money. Yeah, that's... I definitely agree. I'm glad Kirby lore exists, but it isn't what I played the game for. I played Kirby for the vibes. And music. Game theory. Ratatouille is dead in purgatory. There was like the fucking game theory, or I guess film theory, that like the rat from Ratatouille is evil or some shit. And people did not like that. Game theory. Ness isn't Sans. Alex Yeek is Sans. So true. Steven Universe. Hold on, I have to watch 5 hours worth of video essays to form an opinion. So true. Ian. Oh fuck. Alameo. We went on for like an hour long convo about Steven Universe. It was awesome. Oh, Steven Universe. I will still stand by it's a good show. It's just people on the internet are like, it's gonna brainwash your children into fucking smoking crack or some shit like I'm not actually smoking crack would be the least of the things people accuse the fucking show of. Whatever. I mean, cringe be as cringe do. Now you know I'm brain dead. I'm not forming sentences anymore. I feel bad for MatPat. He gets a lot of unnecessary hate even if I don't like his content. I definitely agree with that. MatPat does not make the greatest videos. I will fully say that. But like he gets so much shit for like yeah, his theories aren't great, but it's like I think people just like really just like overly shit on him. Cause like I don't know. He's chasing the bag. He's got to do what he's got to do for YouTube. You know, he's got a fucking kid and stuff. So, you know, can't blame him if, like, every theory he makes isn't great. And also, like, it's like, he has, like, other people write them, so they're not always, like, airtight. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's mostly harmless stuff. I know there's the thing with, like, oh, he played Heartbound on this big game theory stream, but he didn't credit Heartbound. And then, like, the developer said, please credit me, and then, like, MatPat was like, we basically credited you, and then Toby Fox was like, fuck you, MatPat. This is, like, it's not the next Undertale. You went too far, and, like, the entire internet was like, yes, Toby, get that dickhead. And I'm like, okay, yes, it's, like, fucking, like, he should have credited it from the beginning, but if you fucking just... If he puts the credits in after and people just go to the description or fucking see the title screen or whatever, they can look up the game themselves. I don't think it's that, like, people act like it's like the worst fucking thing on earth. I don't know. I'm not in MatPat's position. I'm not an indie developer. I don't fucking know how egregious that is, but that seems like the main thing people bring up when they're like, oh, MatPat is actually bad. And I'm like, because like most of the other things are like, he makes cringy theories. I like MatPat because he's goofy. Goofy nerd Alex Jones, he makes really entertaining stuff. I've never heard him be described as nerd Alex Jones. That's a fucking new one. I think MatPat did make good videos like really long ago, but it might just be because I watched them when I was young. Yeah, I feel the same way, kidders. Like, I watched MatPat when I was like in fucking like middle school and thought like, wow, this guy's so cool. And like, but it's like, I wonder if I went back, like they would be fucking, if like, they'd probably sound really dumb if I went back and looked at them. Isn't there a Twitter account dedicated to make fun of him over his bad theories? Yeah, it's called Rejected, or it's called Game Theory Rejects, and they are like, I remember following them when I had Twitter, because I was like, I don't like MatPat that much, I will follow them. And then like, the stuff that they nitpick is like, always so fucking like, they will nitpick anything, literally anything, just to be like, lol, MatPat bad, and I'm like, okay, it's a little fucking, whatever. Just arrived, what did I miss? I've been through this part like 3 times because I failed to kill Eradicate many times. Game theory. Heavy TF2 is a Minecraft creeper. Oh, I know one of the theories people admonish MatPat for is the fucking Pyro from TF2 is a woman, or he's gay because of his hand size, which, yeah, that's kind of like, bruh. Like, because he used like, it was like based on like stereotypes or something. Mario's Mental was serious stuff back in the day. As someone who hopes to make a game, I'm honestly so worried people will just see it as a ripoff, or it'll get too popular and create a toxic okay, you can't control the toxic fandom thing, usually. And like, I think people overblow the like, oh, this game has a toxic fandom. this game sucks. It's like, okay, if you let a fan base ruin your enjoyment of a single player game, that is on you. But also the like copy thing is like, I don't know, it's like people always like meme on the like, oh, there's so many wacky Earthbound inspired RPGs, and it's like, okay, there's really not that many. People just use it as a buzzword. It's stupid. Don't pay attention to Twitter. That's my golden rule in life. Never pay attention to Twitter shitters. They do not deserve an opinion. I don't understand why people worship Toby. I assume Toby Fox. Also, yes, 10-foot Wario. I don't know, Toby Fox, he is cool. Undertale is cool. It's a very detailed game, and I think that's like, it takes a certain level of like care and passion to make a game with like as many fucking like interlocking things as Undertale. Like, I don't know, it's like, cause like random things from fucking Undertale, so you talk to this NPC and then like 30 hours later this other NPC has unique dialogue for this. It's like, and he made this all in like Game Maker. I don't know, I think he's a good storyteller, and the gameplay in Undertale is good. The humor is actually good. It's just, okay, that is one thing I will say that fandoms are bad for, because something like fucking Deltarune, where there's like only so many jokes that can be circulated, and they get circulated a lot. If you are like, if you see all the like Deltarune jokes before you play Deltarune, it makes them like less funny when you play the fucking game yourself, because it's like, gee, I've seen this unfunny meme a million times, and in the context where it actually was funny, I'm now desensitized to it. So that's one thing I will give to the fandoms being cringe. All fandoms are a little toxic, that is true. Remember he discredited Pyro's handbag as proof, but he used Pyro's finger length. Yeah, I don't know, I remember it was a strange theory. Food Theory is real MatPat channel. I've never watched any Food Theory. It's because Toby just kind of fucked off and never said anything again. Well, MatPat also fucked off. Like, he literally has not made a Deltarune theory because he's like, I think he's like legitimately like spooked that like people are either gonna remember the Toby Fox thing, or Toby himself is gonna be like, dickhead, don't make money off my game. While I was playing some Sunshine yesterday, I came to the realization that Twitter discourse literally doesn't matter, and video games are way better when you just do not care. That is very true, Matthew. It is so fucking true. Yeah, Twitter sucks. That is why I deleted it. I fucking will always preach that Twitter is just bad for your mental health, for everything. It doesn't matter what you use Twitter for. It will, like, the bullshit will always find you, and it'll just not, like, it's just not good. Don't do it. Get out while you still can. Yeah, kind of disgusted by people trying to use the fact that you're in a fandom as an argument because of some misunderstood BS or something that only happened 3 times in this pop. Oh my god, it's like when I was active on fucking Smash bullshit Twitter, and people would just throw around like, LOL! Smash players! You have no right to talk about anything because of the fucking top player things. That's the wrong tile, guys. I think I'll be able to one-hit KO at fucking Geodude, but if not, then that's a stupid fucking mistake. Alright, that one-hit KOs, thank fuck. Ah, jeez. As someone who's on Twitter constantly, I confirm it's hell, yeah. Deleting Twitter is one of the best decisions I've ever made. Good on you, Mackie. Fuck Twitter. All my homies hate Twitter. Was Twitter ever good? I've heard it got a lot worse when Tumblr users transferred to Twitter. I think, yes, it apparently was a lot better before Tumblr invaded, which, I don't even, okay, here's the thing, it's like, I know the whole, like, meme is like, oh, Tumblr users, bad, Tumblr users are so sensitive, or whatever, but, like, I want to know how the fuck Tumblr fucking first developed that, like, reputation. Because, like, there's no way people just went to Tumblr and were like, I'm going to be the worst I can possibly be, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like there has to be, like, some, like, reason that, like, shitty, like, shithead people congregate on Tumblr, and then when Tumblr, like, shuts down boobs, they move to Twitter. And, like, the thing with Twitter is that, like, there are people, like, because I've always heard, oh, the NSFW ban is what fucking moved Tumblr users over to Twitter. But people on Twitter, there's like, half of them are like very, like, no, you cannot watch NSFW. If you show a boob, you are like I don't even want to get into it. Point being, they hate that shit. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's a whole... Is zeitgeist the right word? It's a whole fucking zeitgeist that I don't understand and I don't even want to understand. The only reason I don't have a Twitter account... The only reason I have a Twitter account was to contact a friend. Now he's back on Discord, so I don't even need shitter anymore. Good idea. Humanity as a whole would benefit if Twitter ceased to exist. Very true. But also, all the humans in the world who are cool and out there in the real world don't use Twitter. So many people in this world don't use Twitter and are happy, well-adjusted individuals. Remember Geodude's old sprites where he had weird lumps on his head? Yeah, Gen 1 was weird. It's mean because it's true. 4chan shitpost. Now Twitter is making TikTok even worse than it already was. I will never download TikTok unless it's like a fucking life or death situation. I don't remember being much of a change on Twitter when the whole Tumblr porn ban happened. I said the P word. Time to get... I can just fucking disable monetization. I don't give a shit. I would say that pre-purge Tumblr had 3 types of users. Groomers, sensitive folks, and trolls. I guess that's true, I guess. Because I was very active on Tumblr for my basically entirety of high school. And that Tumblr fucking rotted my brain in half. But also, I don't know. Social media is just not good. Like, the thing with social media is that it's probably good in, like, small doses, or if you, like, only follow, like, people who aren't gonna get into arguments, like, just people who only post art and nothing else. But the thing with me is, like, I'm a fucking dumb, like, I'm the stupid kind who has to, like, obsessively always check their phone, which I really need to get better at that, because it's, like, it's such a fucking, like, epidemic with goddamn Gen Z, aka me. That me walking down into that table, that was the Xbox D-pad at work. I was holding left, I swear to you. Moral of the story, become a cave hermit. No more internet to get angry at, and you get to be friends with bugs. Very true. As far as I know, the NSFW ban got far more than actual NSFW, which made a lot of people who didn't care about the NSFW leave. That makes sense, yeah. Remember Geodude's sausage hands? He still has big old hands, doesn't he? Same Wario, especially the general. Yeah, okay. Yes, follow artists. The thing with artists on Twitter is that, like, you see someone who's like, ooh, they post good art, but then you follow them, and then they either retweet a lot of like argumentative stuff, or they're like in arguments a lot, and it comes on your feed, and it's like, okay, yes, social issues are important. Wait, guys, am I stupid? We literally just got a protein from here. I might be stupid. It raises attack. Let's fucking use that. Alright. Hopefully, the extra levels and the fucking protein I fed it should make it kill the goddamn Raticate, and if it doesn't, I'll just play Metroid for like an hour. Because after I beat the Rocket boss, the Rocket Executive, which we do count as a boss in this run, I do want to play Metroid, because I could do the fucking radio tower takeover, but I don't want this to be a long stream, because, again, I have my fucking COVID booster shit tomorrow, and I want to be up at a reasonable hour, so I don't want to be streaming, like, past midnight. You know? Aren't most artists on Twitter just pompous dickheads? I don't want to say most, because that's just, like, rude, but there does, like, I feel like, okay, Twitter artists, like, it usually falls, like, I really don't want to just be, like, a fucking shithead, because the last thing I want to do is piss off people who, like, why do I have 1 HP out of my health bar? Guys, when the fuck did I take damage? When the fuck did I... Wait, why the fuck does he have 1 HP out of his health bar? I genuinely don't know when... When the fuck did I... Okay, train of thought gone. When the fuck did I take damage? I'm watching the stream back until... Okay, I had 175 health there. 175... When the fuck did I take 1 HP of damage? When? I'm actually gonna go insane. Okay, none of the None of the coughing tiles took 1 HP. Venonat, still at full health. Wait. Okay, I think feeding it the protein gave it an extra HP EV. Yeah, I didn't take damage. Okay, that is very fucking weird. I got spooked for a second. I did not take damage. I fed it a protein. That's fucking weird. Okay, I don't know how the EV system works in Gen 2 because it's different. Okay, that is very strange. That is so fucking weird, guys. Yeah, feeding it the protein gave it an extra fucking point of health. That is so strange. Okay, so we didn't take damage because, nope, our health did not go down. It actually went up. That's so fucking strange. Anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? It doesn't matter. It was Twitter artists. Let's use this as a segue into not talking about Twitter artists, because I don't want to talk about that. Like, I don't know. Let's talk about Pokemon now. So yeah, EVs and like things in this game are like kind of strange because like the EV system past Gen 1, or Gen 1 and 2 had a different EV system than Gens 2 and 3, because like in this, like it's stat XP and all, like basically the Pokemon you defeat, their stats get added into yours instead of in later gens where it's like you get 1 attack point from like defeating a thing and like your attack will go up more when you level up. Yeah, when you level up, Chris, the Arctic Fox, when you level up, your HP rises with, like if I leveled up and my HP went up by 1, it would be at 176. But because I fed it a protein, it like did that weird thing. Like I've seen it happen in other generations. Like if you give shit like an HP up, or like you fucking like use a Pomeg berry. That's like, because the Pomeg berry glitch in Gen 3 is the fucking most infamous use of the Pomeg berry, where you can lower your HP below 0. Oh fuck. I didn't fucking talk to the NPCs to get the passwords. I'm an idiot. Oh, what is in here? TM46. I'll just check. I think that might be Thief. Yep. Why the fuck did I know that? That's unfortunate. Now we have to ninja our way past this guy again. Easy. Easiest guy in the world. Hi, not Jared from Subway's son. Was it an HP DV increase? Yeah, I think that's what happened. Even though I gave it the protein which raises attack, it somehow raised HP as well. That is so weird. But, alright. Eradicate tail for this guy and then Slowpoke tail for the girl. Sarcasm is the only tone indicator I see people use outside of niche Twitter communities. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, tone indicators seem good, but they're also just easily abusable by people who are just trying to troll or whatever. But also S for sarcasm. I saw it used on Reddit, like, before anything, so I inherently think, oh, S is a fucking /S, that's a Reddit fucking thing. So I'm just like, erg, I hate it, because my P brain is inclined to say Reddit is. I don't even think, hot take, if I'm just talking about cringe things, I don't think Reddit is that bad of a website. It's just known for a lot of cringe shit. But like, fucking so is Twitter, so Twitter users have no right to fucking, like, throw stones from their glass house. As if every user on Twitter or Reddit is responsible for previous users' cringiness. Ain't that a concept? Okay, Zubat. Thunder Punch. Okay. Quick attack, please kill. Mish, you have a Reddit account, bro. I do. I'm not complaining, but I'm also, like, now I'm kind of just like, did the crit matter? Like, okay. Alright, we win. GG. Reddit should be viewed by subreddit IMO. That is true. Subreddits, like, they can foster shitty people, but they can also foster great people. But it is a subreddit by subreddit basis. Okay. I think that is a good point to end off the Pokemon section of the stream for now. Because, again, I don't want this to go on for a million hours, and we do consider Rocket executives to be bosses in the context of this, so I will save the game. There we go. And now, so last night I actually did do some prep for this stream. I know, I can't believe it myself. I actually prepared for a stream. I do try to prepare for these streams now because I know that going in with no plan is stupid. But I did. If this doesn't fuck up on me, this should be good. I did set up my actual good capture card, and I'm so stupid because I fucking didn't realize that there were USB ports in the fucking back of my computer that I could have used last time instead of unplugging a goddamn audio device. Like an idiot. Controller, please. So, now we will play Metroid Dread on the Nintendo Switch. Yes, and I can actually look at the TV and not have to play through OBS. But that also means I will be looking at chat less. Actually, I should put Obama on the other side. Also, you guys can hear the game, I believe, but I can't. Like, if you guys can hear the game, let me know. But I cannot hear the fucking game, which is fine by me because I don't think I'm missing much by listening to Metroid Dread's soundtrack because hot take. Actually, it's not a hot take. Everyone has his take. I don't like Metroid Dread's soundtrack. It's like the weakest part of the game for me. So, anyway, play on normal because I don't want to fucking like have to do super hard like shit. We can hear it. Just tell me if it's too loud or not. We can hear the game. Yes. There's Ninja Fortnite in the corner. Now, the thing with, like, when I had The Rock as, like, the thing in the corner last time I played Metroid games, I fucking, like, I remember people would be like, I came into the stream and I thought that was you in the corner. And I'm like, I hope someone confuses, like, is like, Obama is Mishka's confirmed. Can I skip this cut? No, you can't skip the intro. Well, perfect time for me to sip on my water. I'll have to, like, write down, like, I'm thinking for next stream, or, God, because winter break is almost over for me, and point being, for next fucking stream, I'll have to write a big-ass note for myself saying that, like, the fucking, the guy, that the 1 HP I lost was from, like, a weird, like, shit with the protein, and, like, I didn't actually take damage. Because, like, I know that I'll forget and be like, fuck, I took damage and I saved, oh no! I got shouted out by your Switch. Oh, that's you online. Oh, I'm a fool. Also, I don't want to pay for Nintendo Online, because I've already mentioned that I'm not gonna fucking use it. But I redeemed the fucking free 7 days of Nintendo Online, because my friend wanted to trade Pokemon with me. So technically I could play like Smash or some shit, like host an arena and have you guys just play and chill. But A, I'm rusty at Smash, and B, I played like a bunch of the 2D Metroids on stream here anyway, so might as well play the fucking newest one and give my goddamn thoughts on it. You played the Rhythm Heaven series now? Oh shit, I haven't. I have not. Also, yeah, I'm probably going to be a poopy head and not look at chat as much because I'm looking at a different screen. And I hope I'm like not like That's the worst part if I don't have any what am I trying to say? My head is like facing a different direction. So the microphone, I'm not like talking into it as much, so I'll try to be louder, but like hopefully like you guys can still hear me over the game. But oh yeah, that's the thing I was gonna say, like if you guys have complaints about like the game being loud or like me being quiet, it might be a while because I'm gonna be looking at the game. Also, I did skip the intro and stuff because I've seen it 3 times, but fuck, dude. Metroid Dread is real, and it's good, and it's good, and it's real, and it's. I don't know what else to fucking say about it. It's just like it's like it feels just so surreal. Just the fact that this is a new fucking 2D Metroid game in current year. I know everyone who's played this game or talked about it has fucking said the same things, but it's like, I don't fucking know. Just like 2D Metroid, we had Samus Returns, but this is a fucking console game. Dread is just so fucking good. And that, oh yeah, that's the thing I want to fucking mention. Bad Piggies on Switch. Holy crap, Samus Vaccine. I don't even have Nintendo. Oh damn, you know when. See, A. LeMayo, my IRL friend, he's like, I just think he was like the super duper into Smash friend. I don't know if that's technically insulting, I feel. Anyway, you play a lot of Smash and stuff, so I would if you don't even have Nintendo Online, that just means, damn, it's really fucking not worth it. Anyway, the thing about Dread is that, like, it's not a fucking remake, obviously, and it's not, like, entirely relying on past nostalgia, which I feel like a lot of Nintendo games have fucking done for the last, god, like, 10 years. Or even more. They've always done this, but Metroid Dread is just so fucking new, and, like, fucking, like... I just like how new it is. Because, like... It does not have to rely on, like, you've played this in the past. You will now appreciate this thing. Oh yeah, the game auto pauses here. I'm gonna head out fully because I don't want to go into Metroid Dread blind. You do want to go into Metroid Dread. Oh yeah, that is fair. See ya, Anthony Sullivan. I only have it because Mario Kart and cloud saves. Screw the classic games. Yeah, the fucking emulated game bullshit. I mean, I don't give a shit about, like, it's a fine, like, service. It's just the fucking Nintendo 64 one seems overpriced as hell. Also, I don't know if the frame rate on my, like, stream is shitty because I'm only streaming at 30 and not 60. I know. I'm a fucking shitty streamer. Dread is the first time since Odyssey it felt like I was playing a Switch game. Honestly, that is so fucking true, Cheesepin. Holy shit. I mean, okay, Breath of the Wild for me felt like holy shit, it's a Switch game, it's new, and like, because I don't know, like, I fucking get what you're saying, Cheesepin, because like Odyssey, I will stand by the fact that I think Odyssey is like probably pound for pound the best Switch game. Like, even as much as I love Metroid, like, I think Odyssey is just like, it's just so, I know it's like, it gets tiresome after a while, but I like it. I think I'm biased because it was literally my first Switch game. But yeah, Metroid feels like it's like, this is new shit. It's like, Breath of the Wild also, just like, I don't know, because it feels so like different from like anything that Zelda was in the past, but also somewhat familiar. I have my gripes with Breath of the Wild, but they tried some shit. Anyway, I have been described as super duper into Smash. It's over for me. I'm sorry, dude. I'm just, cause you okay, you go to tournaments more than any of my like in real life friend group, you know, and like you like are actually good at the game, as in you practice or practiced in the past. So it's like, that's more so what I meant. I can't believe Misha's friends with an alien. Crazy. I know, right? Metroid Dread is the first time. Oh, I already read Cheeseman's message that I won't know who ran about. Super Metroid fans when Samus disappears. Spoilers for Metroid Dread. Sandy's a girl? Switch is a great console, but its flaws are really Nintendo in a nutshell, dude. Like, great shit, but like, always have some random fucking downside that you have to be like, oops, you know. Like, I don't know, like, it feels like every fucking Switch game for the past, like, for the entire lifespan of the Switch has had some stupid fucking downside that like you're gonna just be like, oops, the game could have been basically a 10, but it's like stupid. Like I don't know, like the first Mario Party on Switch having like 4 fucking boards and like shitty online or something. I mean, shitty online in Nintendo is a match made in heaven, as we all fucking know. Samus comes out in Metroid Dread. Technically true. Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, and Dread felt like proper entries that celebrate their respective series' history and not just the game with a ton of nostalgia pandering for the sake of it. That is very well said, Jackie Rosie Pixels. Also, in the background, you can see the invisible man, Scatman John, taking a fucking deer. I know it. I forgot to mention it until it literally happened, so it's hard to see happening. Oh god, I'm playing through OBS and while trying to read chat. Now I understand why big old professional streamers don't interact with chat anymore, or not anymore, as much, because they have to look at 2 separate screens. Alright, read Adam dialogue while I'm reading chat. Evil Nintendo be like, let's make a quality console and allow fan games. So true. Every single one of my Joy-Cons drift. I literally use the sticks on my Joy-Cons as little as possible. I am using a fucking Pro Controller now. Because I'm so like, I don't want my fucking $80 fucking controllers to drift. I hate it. I hate drift. All my homies hate drift. Everyone in the fucking world hates drift. I don't feel bad about giving Nintendo money, but I get it if you do. I mean, I don't know, it's like me not getting... Okay, the thing with me with Nintendo is that, like, yes, I probably should boycott them for all the shitty shit they've done. Oh yeah, no Morph Ball. That's another thing Dread does. It doesn't give you the Morph Ball until, like, hours into the game. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I've only played this game on my shitty tiny monitor, so I never realized that Samus makes little, like, tiny little sparky lines when she does a slide. Oh my god, this game is so cool. There's so many... Anyway. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, I should fucking not give Nintendo my money, but the thing with Nintendo... this is my justification for buying Dread, is that part of the reason I don't like Nintendo is because they forget about their good-ass series like Metroid. Is this... Where the fuck does this lead? Oh, they're just here. So they forget about their good-ass series like Metroid, so me buying Metroid is the only way I can basically tell them, hey, dumbass, fucking make more of the series, I like it. Splunky, Sploinky, oh, I'm going in circles. God, it's been like a solid month and a bit since I actually was like fully like obsessed with Dread, so I'm like a little rusty. But I can still schmoove on these enemies because they ain't shit. Never mind. Instant karma. They ain't shit. They're still not shit. Fuck you, Emmy. Get fucking owned, idiot. Owned. Oh fuck, that's not the right way to go. I gotta do the fucking panting to... Alright. Alright, now I can fucking read chat because also missiles destroy swarms of enemies easier. Ah, if you could hit them. If I had one! I sure love Joy-Con. I don't feel bad. I'm sure it was the first time like over a year I actually wanted to play the Switch, and I haven't really wanted to since. Yeah, honestly, like, okay, for me, I've been just busy with school and shit, and like, I usually just will play games if it's like for like a fucking video or something. So I have to make Donkey Kong videos. Dude, Samus and Super Metroid disappearing because of the frame rate difference is still funny to me. That's with a lot of old games, they flash at 60 Hz, and a lot of people only captured in 30 Hz back on old YouTube. And me YouTube, because I fucking only record at 30 because I'm an idiot. I should just try 60 one day, but I'm like, no, I must make the stream watchable because I'm afraid if I do 60 it'll just look choppy. And anyway, Spy from TF2 Real. Dude, how would it be the Spy? He cannot... Oh, this is way back when the invisible thing happened. Oh god, I'm so behind on chat. Anyway. Yeah. I gamered my way out of an Emmy thing. The thing with the timing the counters for the Emmy is that like they literally like the timing is like randomized, which I think is really fucking like cool, honestly. Like I know a lot of people are like, fuck, it's too hard, but like A, the Emmys would not be a challenge if you could just counter them consistently every time. So like you have to react to it. And like I like that. Like Metroid Dread is not fucking afraid to kick your ass and like make you die many times. But it is also very fucking generous with the checkpoint. So like it's kind of like Celeste hard in the sense like, okay, yeah, Celeste fucking like you'll die a million times, but you also respawn at the exact place where you died. So it's not... Actually, I should get the map room if I'm rusty. You also respawn at the exact place that you died, so fucking... You know, it's not like it's fucking... I'm saying fucking because I can't think of... Since you respawn basically right in front of where you died, so it's not like you lose progress for dying, it's just... You gain knowledge and lose very little. Like Metroid Dread, like basically, if you enter any Emmy zone or any like boss door, the game auto makes a checkpoint for you, and you fucking get to restart the checkpoint, which is nice. But like in the version that is like released, they fucking made it like if you died and respawned at a checkpoint, it wouldn't count towards your final time, which was honestly really nice because some of the bosses can kick your fucking ass. I've said fucking so much and I don't know what to say. Anyway, the bosses can kick your ass. I don't think this is the right way. Oh wait, this gets me a missile tank. Oh, the bosses will kick your ass, and so will the Emmys. And then, hello Mishkaz, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Miguel Moeria. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Alright. Bosses, they're hard, but they're like good bosses in the sense that yes, they are hard at first, but you can learn the patterns, and that's what dying lets you do. So honestly, I don't know. Dread is good. It's good at difficulty, I think. But honestly, like I know a lot of people are saying that Dread is a little too hard, and I don't like disagree with them. Like I was able to beat Dread pretty comfortably on normal because I've played a fucking like all the 2D Metroid games in preparation. Not in preparation, I just love 2D Metroid, but also in the lead up to Dread I played them all, so I was primed for fucking playing this game. But like I wouldn't be like oh, you are a fake gamer if you want an easy mode, because like just if more people get to play this game, so be it. Like, oh no, the boss deals less damage or something. Like, I don't know. Also, I do like that red doors, just like in Metroid 1 and 2, and I guess the other games, but mostly Metroid 1 and 2, they signified you're close to a power-up, and you're close to the charge shot. So what you're saying is that Dread has good game design. It does have good game design. It's a very... Like, I know people... If you guys know the David Jaffe shit, like where he's like, oh, this room where you have to shoot the ceiling is so hard, guys. You would never think to shoot the ceiling. Like, A, yes, there are a lot of clues telling you to shoot the ceiling, but B, Dread does a very good job at, like, telling you where to fucking go without, like, spelling it out for you. And, like, that is hard to fucking do. Well, like, Super Metroid does it very well, and I think Super Metroid still is, like, probably the king of that, but also, like, I don't know, it's probably because I'm fucking biased in Super Metroid, I've played it a bajillion times. But I don't fucking know. Metroid Dread does a good job at telling you where to go, and even if you feel lost, like, you fucking won't be lost. Like, I remember my first playthrough, I felt like I was like, where the fuck do I go? And then I just randomly stumbled upon, like, an upgrade, and I was like, I guess I was going the right way. And, like, you can get them, like, slightly out of order, but there is, like, the order that most players will get them in. But, like, I also love that they fucking made this game with sequence breaking in mind. Like, when it, like, Nintendo, like, I know Nintendo didn't develop the game, it's Mercury Steam, but usually Nintendo's like, you play the game our way, and our way only. I guess that does kind of lead into the next issue of, like, accessibility in terms of shit like remapping buttons, or, like, oh wait, no, I think this way was the way we needed to go. Remapping buttons, difficulty, subtitles, like, context thingies, like, because I was watching a video about accessibility in 2021, and, like, a lot of the Japanese games, including Metroid, had very little in the way of accessibility, so That's that. Does that go through walls? No. That's until we get another upgrade. Movement in this game looks smooth. As someone who likes harder modes and challenges in games, I do not get the big stick with easier difficulties at all. Like, yeah, like, it's like, at the end of the day, who gives a shit if a game is easier for some people? Like, no one is going to fucking come into your house and be like, congratulations, Billy. You have beaten Metroid Dread on hard with your hands tied behind your back. You get a big sticker. The David Jaffe room. That's like relatively soon, I think, but not super duper soon. Oh, this is the... We have to go kill the thing. The thingy. The thing. The big brain. The big room. That's not opening yet. Like, even here, it's like, basically you just go wherever there's a charge shot door that can be opened. And like, I don't know, it's Dread good is my point. Oh, you can't jump up there. Do we have to go all the fucking way around? Maybe. Oh! How dare you want to play on easy mode? Cringe! You learn Metroid's appeal from Other M. I feel like I have not played Other M, so I can't shit on it, even though everyone does. It's just the norm. Oh yeah, we do go here. I'll just save. I can understand not including them in certain games where their inclusion would break what the devs artistically intended, but most of the time, there's no reason not to include easier modes. I mean, yeah, I get that argument where it's like, I know the one people always talk about is Dark Souls. Here's the David Jaffe room, guys. Here's the room where he's like, where do we go? And, like, I don't want to shit on him because it's like, it's so overdone. Even Nintendo when Nintendo themselves shits on someone, you know it's fucking, like, reached the point of oversaturation. But anyway, there's enemies on the roof, and you fucking just shoot them, and, like, there's enemies up there that you can see. And so it reveals to you that this is a breakable thing. Yeah, anyway. I always think, whenever I get to this part, I'm like, we're going to the second area, and I'm like, no, wait, you just do the thing. The funny room. I'm looking at chat too much. I don't know how much of this I'll play. I'll probably just, like, do a bit. I don't know, like, what time? I'll literally go by what time it is now. It's 10:13 p.m. Maybe I'll go till, like, 11, so I can be... Nighty-nighty. Spaghetti. Ravioli. Doom was incredibly fun on normal, and I worked myself up to Nightmare, and it was still incredibly fun. I would have gotten destroyed if I jumped into Nightmare, and may have not come to love Doom. Yeah, that's valid, too. I mean, I don't know, it depends on the game, is, I guess, the moral of the story. My voice is raspy, I need to have a drink. Also, I do like that after you get the thingy, the charge shot, you can just jump into those annoying enemies. I don't know, this game is just a good feeling game. Like, it just feels good to play. Easy mode. The Dark Souls police have been dispatched. Once this game is like $35-40 US, I might actually get it now. I like what I'm seeing. Oh, this is the first you've seen of it? I hope I'm selling this well. Nintendo owes me a check. I hope this game goes on sale because, like, I don't know, like, Breath of the Wild, Odyssey, they sometimes go on sale. It's only fucking Pokemon that never fucking goes on sale. Hot take, but you should just play whatever difficulty is most fun for you. Yeah, I agree. It's just dumb elitists are gonna be dumb, but never listen to them. Again, moral of the story, never listen to Twitter. Open the door, open the door! Alright, we're good. Oh my god, I have like phlegm now. You never want phlegm. When you're streaming a gem like Metroid Dread. Also, I just wall jump off of every goddamn wall. Like, instinctually. Because wall jumping is like mega easy in this game. Try me, idiot. Get over here. Try me. Try me. Get. Idiot. I'll just jump over you. Oh. We're good. I forget which way to go in this room. Yeah, this just leads back out here. But it's like meant to loop around so that you can gain distance from the enemy. Like the first 3, I think, Emmys are just like a joke after you've already beaten the game. But then the later ones, like the last 2 are like shitters. And this thing is the mother brain-like thing because of the the orbs, it shoots at you and then it exposes a brain. Flaming Cheetos. Alright, I'm gonna take a sippy. I'm gonna bore you to death to make you sleepy, so Family Guy video game, blah blah blah. I've seen the trailers, but this is the most raw gameplay footage I've seen of it. Neat. The poke's just getting more expensive. I mean, like, yeah, that is true. Old Pokemon games only go up in value. I'm talking about even new ones where, like, they don't even put those on sale ever. I'll just read, because we're safe in this room. V fans. Yeah, never listen to V. V is, like, literally the worst thing to listen to. I mean, I don't know, like, sometimes, the thing is, like, oh, I don't want to be, like, one of those idiots who's like, everything on 4chan sucks. Because, like, some people on there are normal, and, like, good intention. It's just, like, I feel like V, specifically, is, like, one of the shittiest boards. Anyway, that's enough of that topic. On topic of easy modes, I find it funny how the reward for beating Pokemon White 2 is the easy... Yeah, I know, I never played Black White 2, I really should, but it's stupid that the difficulty modes only come after you fucking beat the game. Like, wouldn't that be a good thing to have at the beginning of the game? Where is... Oh, it's over here. Alrighty. Idiot, we have to wear down his face shield. Oh, I thought that thing in the background was like a crushing thing, like a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog trap that I'm gonna get like lose all my rings and die instantly, but I'm like, those don't exist in Metroid Dread. It's so... Oh my god, that like activated my video game fight or flight senses. The worst and maybe only bad part about Dread is just how bland it is. The first area is. I guess the beginning, but the cold sterile laboratory setting is so overplayed and doesn't fit Metroid. I think it kind of fits because, like, I don't know, like Samus, like, it shows that the Emmy robots are like, they've like they are like reconnaissance robots or whatever, and they are going to harvest Samus's Metroid vaccine juices and like fucking kill her. So they've cleaned up and killed everything in these areas. And also, I think it's just like, it's a unique setting for Metroid, and like, before the game came out, I saw people, also we can grab onto walls, which is neat. Also, Samus has like different like animations for like shit on the wall. It's neat. Anyway, I saw people before this game saying like, yeah, Samus now, she is the like because of the events of Fusion, she's basically the thing that's being hunted now because like she's the fucking experiment gone wrong. Like she has all this Metroid DNA in her. She's like this freak of nature who can absorb X's. And yeah. But I don't know if like that's like super accurate to like Dread in the end, because like it's like, because people are thinking, oh, the Federation is gonna be the ones hunting Samus, when that's it's so dumb how like the whole like so many people before Dread believed that like the entire Federation was out to get Samus and Adam by the end of Fusion, and like the in-game text would make you think that way, and like, you know, for the last almost 20 years people thought of that because in the Japanese version apparently it makes it clear that it's like this one like shitty rogue faction of the Federation is like the ones doing all this shady business with Metroids and like cloning Metroids and SAXs and shit like that. So not the entire Federation is corrupt. I will read chat before. I'm so used to pressing X to pause in Diamond and Pearl that I press X. Alright, let's fucking read chat before the boss. You can't lie, this game sort of looks fire, but it's never gonna be under 90 cat. I know, games are 90 fucking dollars in this country, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Hate taxes, hate games. God, because it's like $79.99 on the shelf, and then with taxes it's 90 plus some change. I play this game if I had a Switch. I don't want to bother with scalpers still holding on to their Switches. Yeah, that fucking scalpers suck balls. I already read the easy mode things. Worse than maybe only bad part. Okay, bland, thwomp. End up just emulating DS Pokemon games on my 3DS so I could shiny hunt because rebuying DS games is way too expensive. The thing is, okay, I would like to do that, but also, like, shiny hunting on an emulator is, like, A, you can just save state for them, and B, what's the point? Like, it's a stupidly, you can transfer shit into a normal Pokemon game through an emulator, but I'm like, it's like a long, convoluted process, like putting the shit on a flash cart, and it's like, at that point, it's like, might as well just fucking use cheats in the main games, you know? She's the last Metroid, they gotta put her in captivity. Very true. The D's faction is my favorite from the Federation. Metroid vaccine gone wrong, not clickbait. Are you an Aussie or something? No, I'm Canadian. If I was an Aussie, mate, I'd be fucking... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't fucking know how Australians speak in terms of stereotypes. Oh, I don't watch enough television. Anyway, this guy, I forget his fucking name. He's the big bad invisible bitch who has the invisible powers that we need to progress in the game. And we're going to shoot him in the face. Get your face. Okay, this guy's face is at it. I hate this. The elevation his face is at. It's like a very specific angle. You can't just duck. Oh, balls. I'm at 0 missiles. Now I could be cheap because this is another shameful Mishu moment. I just have a bunch of the Metroid amiibos. The reason I literally just saw the fucking... I feel so shit doing this because it's like, this is the unjustifiable giving money to Nintendo thing. I just saw the fucking Metroid amiibos at GameStop one day, and I was just like, I want them. Anyway, I have fucking Ridley, I have 2 different Samus ones, and I have the Emmy, and so I could cheat and give myself missiles in like a fight like this, but honestly, I think that only, like you only need to do that in like the early game. Oh, this fucking attack. This is the goddamn Samus Returns ass attack where the Metroids like breathe shit on the floor and like you have to go on the wall with the spider ball. Oh, I never fucking learned how to dodge that attack. I think you're supposed to jump over it or something. Oh, invisible man. Incredible how you can see right through me. Oh fuck, is he... Nope, I might die. I'm fucking dead. Alright, I think we're good because he did the cutscene finisher. AKA the quick time event in Metroid. Yes. I'll let the end cutscene of this boss play because Samus gets to do a superhero pose. Oh, I can just trade them over to my real copies. I have the emulator on my 3DS. Oh, that's good. That's always good. I think I did that in the past with like an R4 with Pokemon, like Diamond Pearl or something. Superhero landing. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the amount of people who scalped the new gen consoles made no one care about them. It's literally, it's so shit. It's like they knew people would want consoles, but because they're scalpers and they have no fucking like sense of dignity, they're just like, they don't give a shit if it ruins people's interest in them. Like, the new generation still feels like it hasn't gotten off the ground, you know? I don't know. Watch your back, bro. Don't get tricks to... Oh, yeah, because of Spy TF2, I guess. Also, Aeon in this game is handled so much better than Samus Returns. It's like... It doesn't even... Like, the bar feels like kind of arbitrary. But, like, also, like... It's handled very much well. Cube. I honestly can't believe how prevalent scalping has become. Is it also because of, like, COVID, it's become, like, a big thing? I feel like that has to be a fucking factor in it. Because, like, I don't know, like, obviously it was always a thing, but, like, I feel like, because everyone orders things online now, like, no one's gonna be going in stores to, like, pick up, like, a game console or something. I mean, like, not no one, but there's a way to, like, move fast. Oh, wait, I think you slide when you have the... and, like, activate the cloak to go fast. That's a speedrun tactic, I believe. Anyway, I feel like it has to be because of COVID. Like, this shit sucks. But, I mean, it is only video games. Like, they're not a necessity. They're just fun. Because that's, like... I saw some, like, press statement from like the president of Nintendo. I'm gonna sip. It was some statement where like he was saying, because like video games, we don't need them to like survive. Obviously, they're just like fun little distractions for most of us. Like, it's harder to like sell them in that sense. So it's like you have to make something that's like, I don't fucking know what he said. It was probably much more nuanced than you don't need them, so you don't actually have to buy them. But I mean, like, all these fucking things. I just jump through them because it's like, I'm not waiting. I'm impatient gamer Aaron Hansen moment. Now we get to the second area and we get to kind of explore more. I can absolutely say that scalping has ruined this generation for me. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I mean, also, the other thing is that, like, as someone who is a Nintendo baby, I don't pay attention to other consoles, but it's like, something like the PS4 is already extremely, like, powerful for some idiot like me. And it's like, is the PS5 that big of an upgrade? Because there's this image that shows, like graphics kind of hit an upper limit. Because, like, at a certain polygon count, even if you increase it like 4 times the amount of polygons in something, it can only look so good to us, like to the eye or something. I don't like. It's like an image of. I'm just gonna try and find the image because it illustrates the point of like how good graphics can get. Poly count increase. What the fuck would I even put in for this? Polygon increase upper limit of graphics? I don't know what the hell I would put in for this. It's like a picture of like, okay, here it is. Polycount.png. I'll just like put it on screen for like a minute because I don't want to have it like covering. This is the problem of having a game that's like widescreen. Image. Poly count. Oh, that's tiny. What the fuck? So yeah, like, obviously 60 triangles, it's like N64 resolution, and then like 600, you know, you're looking slightly better, like still, that might be like PlayStation 1-ish. Then like 6,000 triangles, like that's like, I guess, around PS3 levels. But then even 60,000, that's a factor of 10 times the amount of triangles. It's like, you can't tell that much of a difference. Like, there's always like subtle little things, like the image is low res as shit, which is probably why it's like, you know, harder to tell. But like, you get what I mean. Like, there's kind of an upper limit on like how good graphics can be. So I don't know. I think it was Jim Sterling who said this. I don't quote me on that, but like I think he said something to the effect of like, you know, Nintendo makes like these gimmicky little consoles, like you know, and people like core gamers don't like them, but like if other consoles will end up just being like a shit PC, like they're, and like, you know, if consoles don't have gimmicks like to justify their existence, then like why not just build a PC? I don't know. Anyway, I'll read chat now because we're paused. Scalping. Le two blank white heads. An Aaron Hansen moment is when you complain it's the game's fault to make up for a skill issue. True. At a certain point, the change is basically imperceptible. I'm glad games still will age far better decades after release now. I hope so. I mean, like, people in, like, 1994 were probably like, holy shit, Star Fox? That has polygons? Wow. Also, I should close this poll because we are finished playing Pokemon for the night. Yeah, gamers reply when they can't see the ray trace hair follicles on their 2 billion tri-count ass. If a gamer is looking at an ass, then if it's a woman booty, then they'd be like, what the hell? Women have hair? That's not allowed. I hate this SJ. I don't want to get into that, actually. Yeah, like the time that one guy got angry because some fruit in Halo wasn't hyper-realistic. I remember that. That was a Twitter moment. was about to say the power of the new consoles is plateauing in power and graphics. And that has just made me wonder what the point of the 5th generation consoles is. I'm glad that something like Odyssey will probably still hold up graphically. Oh, Odyssey looks great, honestly. Like, that's another reason I think it's my favorite and best Switch game. Like, Breath of the Wild... okay, to be fair, Dread looks fucking amazing, too. Like, goddamn, like, I know it's 2D, but, like, that shouldn't detract from the fact that, like, goddamn, this game's pretty. Like, I'm surprised it's on the fucking Switch. People were saying this is a fucking DS game, dude. Anyway, what was I saying? Odyssey looks good as hell. Breath of the Wild, there's some areas that are, like, big texture over large area. The obvious one is money, but probably from a hype cycle and to get people talking about PlayStation, Xbox, whatever, Cube. I guess, like... But, like, I don't, like, most consoles are apparently sold at a loss, right? So I don't know how far hype could carry them if, like, even if they get a lot of sales, it's gonna be costing them. I stopped caring about consoles when they all adopted paid online. Based. Fucking paid online. Why the fuck does everything cost money in this world? Like, honest to God, like, playing Diamond and Pearl remakes, I was literally just thinking, dude, when I was a kid playing this, if you wanted to be a faithful remake, you would have made the fucking GTS free! Because it was free back on the DS, but I know they won't. People will buy consoles for the convenience. Yeah, convenience is a big factor in it, and I think, like, a lot of PC elitists are like, grr, console babies are too dumb to understand how a PC works. So there's also these butterflies that I scared away and didn't showcase. They basically indicate where to go, but, like, not super accurate all the time. I wonder if I can... No, they don't show back up. That's, again, elitism is cringe, no matter who's doing it. Oh, that explodes. Cheese Pin! He's playing SNES games. Yeah, we already paid for online by getting internet. Why the fuck should we pay for a second? I mean, it's a thing. Last console I bought was the 3DS, but it's handheld, so it doesn't really count. It's a console. I mean, I get that it's like, people don't count it as a console because handhelds are historically counted as separate, but, like, it has games on it. I consider it a full, like, machine that you're buying. Also, I just feel, like, sad that the 3DS is old, because, like, goddamn, dude, the 3DS is, I want to say I grew up with it. Yeah, I think I had mine starting in 2013. Or no, was it 2013? I don't even remember. Anyway, the point is, I was still a kid when I grew up with it. Other thing is that 3DS, ton of good games on it. eShop is closing, which, oh fuck, that's like this month actually. I should buy all the games I want to buy on that shit before, like, I have to be relegated to scalpers on eBay. Or just homebrew, and not be a bitch. But I don't want to homebrew, because I'm a bitch. Because I don't want to brick the console like it. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? I'm sad the 3DS is, like, old as shit. Now, we're over 10 years in to the 3DS. God, the Wii U is 10 this year. But, above all else, the 3DS is a Pokemon machine. Like, if anyone's trying to get into Pokemon, you can play every generation from Gens 1 to 7, other than Gen 3, which is honestly fucking incredible. Like, so, I want to make a video of, like, how do you want to get into Pokemon, but it's also very obvious. You can just Google the answer. When someone says new game looks like a PS2 game, I usually assume they haven't played a PS2 game in 15 years. That is so true, Matthew. Like, it's always for, like, people said this looks like a PS2 game before launch or something, but that was just dumb. I don't want to say, oh, Sony fanboys, but also, like, there's this one Sony guy on Twitter, he's a Spider-Man profile pic, who always starts shit. He always just starts the lol Sony good, Nintendo bad. Like, I swear to God, like, this is like a fucking, like, I don't like calling people shills usually, but that guy seems like a paid Sony agent. Handheld. Handheld what? Handheld console? Paying for online makes sense if they're actually hosting servers, but if it's literally just peer-to-peer connection, it's literally just a flat-out scam. Fuck Nintendo, dude. Fuck Nintendo. Oh, Nintendo, like, the thing with Switch Online is it was free to start with, and then, it became paid. and it did not get any better. Oh, fuck the green enemy. Oh shit, I wasted too much time. Always gotta be on your toes in an enemy zone. I will finish the rest of the chat. Oh. Now I understand what Simple Flips means when he's like missing some random Mario Maker shit, and he's like, I was looking at chat! I'm like, how do you look at chat? Well, I'll just look at the game. And then I'm like, it's like, wait, no. I need chat. I'm not charismatic enough without chat. At least me. Simple Flips definitely is. I feel like I would like be like a weenie head. Sometimes be like, oh, Simple Flips doesn't do this or this when I was like before you being a YouTuber, but now I'm just like, goddamn. Simple Flips, he's a cool dude. Anyway, I think 3DS came out 10 years ago makes me feel somewhat dreadful, like damn, time sure has passed. It's been like 5 years since, no, over 5 years. No, 2017, yeah, 5 this year since the Switch, 10 since the Wii. Wii U does not feel like it's 10 years ago, a decade. A decade since the last mainline 2D Mario. Like, New Super Luigi U and Mario Maker are like technically not a new mainline entry. Like, New Super Mario Bros. U, the last original 2D Mario game, was a decade ago. That is insane to me. No, I get it, Toby, but it lacked AAA titles the bigger consoles are known for. My greatest strength is my stinginess. You could play Gen 3 on 3DS through Homebrew, though I think because it had GBA Virtual Console. Again, Nintendo's stupid. Why the fuck isn't GBA on the Virtual Console on 3DS, but it's on the fucking Wii U? If you could play Gen 3 on the 3DS, it would be the Pokemon machine. Also, I should stop going on Pokemon tangents and focus on the somewhat difficult part of the game, as in getting through this zone. Alright, difficult part over, now I can talk about Pokemon. Ambassador's stupid. I need to get my 3DS charge slot fixed. I remember being so hyped for the 3DS and it blew my mind how powerful it used to be compared to the DSi. Yeah, every generation, like, as a kid, it feels like, it's like, what the fuck? It's like, it's magic. It's a 3D, like, you can see Mario and it's like in 3D. Holy shit, this is magic. Like, and then like, God. I think like Wii was my first home console, and then like, Wii U, we bought the Wii U literally for Smash, which is, feels like a shitty reason to buy a console. Because Smash 4, God, that game is so like, it's so forgettable, like, anyway, Smash is Smash, that's its own fucking discussion topic. Anyway, point being, we bought the Wii U for Smash. No! And then like, it obviously felt like a step up from the Wii. I thought the Wii is such an anomaly now, because like, now as a like adult, knowing how Nintendo made the Wii, it's literally just, oh, this is a door I can't open. Dang it, Bobby. It's literally just like GameCube, but like souped up slightly, like very slightly, and like the motion controls. Like, again, as a kid, you think, holy shit, this is like magic. It can like, you can play tennis, and grandma can play tennis. But it's literally just, it knows where you're pointing, and it knows if you're shaking the controller, which, like, that just blows my mind that, like, they did all this. It's such a Nintendo thing. It is such a Nintendo thing to have, like, this, like, very simple gimmick. It's the Gunpei Yokoi philosophy of, like, something tech, new ideas with withered technology or something, like, using older, cheaper, this is the, what the I went in a complete circle for no reason. Oh, not a reason, because this screen opens up. No, this enemy, on hard mode, this enemy has like killed me because I'm impatient and trying to just jump up here without breaking the things. No, what am I doing? This section is somewhat confusing if you're a brainlet like moi. Anyway, yeah, Nintendo does this thing all the time where they try to, like, they use old, cheaper technology in creative, inventive ways, and like, to great monetary success, obviously, because the Wii sold like a bajillion, billion, million copies. Also, I literally ignored where that thing was pointing. Oh, don't worry, big, bright, pointing lava thing telling me where to go. Oh yes, then we go in the Emmy room, and then we go, like, up. Yeah, this thing opens. And like, I guess, I don't know, the Switch, I think, they did cheap out on it, in the sense that, oh, right, No, this thing isn't activated yet. They cheaped out on it in the sense that the Joy-Con things, like the fucking things that the Joy-Cons... The reason Joy-Cons drift is because the, like... Oh, that didn't notice me for some reason. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Can I be dead? I have to go in a loop now, I think. A poop! Oh, what the fuck? What have I done to this? What have I done? I have to go in a huge loop now. Alright, one more time to talk. They cheaped out on the Switch controllers because, as we all know, Joy-Cons are pieces of garbage. Is this? No, it's... And yeah, Joy-Cons suck balls. Which is why... But, like, I don't think they used any... Like, obviously the Wii U, like, it doesn't take Albert fucking Einstein to realize that the Wii U was, like, a prototype for the Switch. Oh, what am I doing? This enemy is built to be countered, and I'm just feeding missiles into it. What the hell? I'm gonna re-chat, because... Stupid. Oh, I'm playing through OBS. I'm bad. Okay. Remember being so away for the 3DS. Has it really been 10 years since the last 2D Mario? I know. Can someone stop time, please? This is getting crazy. Homebrew is very easy for the 3DS, has a lot of safeguards to prevent bricking, but to be fair, I do have a tech degree, so I take my opinion with a grain of salt. Oh, it probably is easy. I mean, like, I'm just thinking of, like, Wii homebrewing, where it's like, if you have Brawl and a SD card, that is all you need. Like, whereas 3DS, I'm like, okay, I just don't want to brick it, because Nintendo patched that thing a million times to try and combat homebrews. I remember looking at MK Wii models and thinking this was the peak of gaming. MK Wii is the peak of gaming, bro. Also, my friend brought this up once. You never see a Pokemon fan who didn't grow up with the franchise. That is true. That is honestly kind of true. I feel like you have to have been into Pokemon when you were younger, or else, like, as an adult, you're just gonna be like, what the fuck am I like, there's a million monsters to remember. Like, I have my, like, one of my friends who I play D&D with semi-regularly, like, basically the entire friend group has, like, played Pokemon since they were kids. And, like, she's all, like, she plays games and shit with us, obviously, all the time. But, like, she's, like, the only one who hasn't played Pokemon, and I'm just thinking, like, what if I were, like, to make a, like, visual guide on how to get into this series. Also, it looks like you can wall jump up here, but you can't. So sad. And then I'm thinking, like, this would just be stupid. Like, if, like, the person I'm thinking of is, like, literally leagues smarter than me. Like, they're another one of my friends who makes cool ROM hacks. Now I remember to do the cloak in here. And anyway, she is league smarter than me, so if she wants to fucking play Pokemon, she could just Google that shit. Anyway, yeah, but I will agree, most Pokemon fans, myself included, played it as a kid. Oh, it's almost 11 p.m. And so that means Metroid stream will unfortunately come to an end pretty soon, even though we're still at the beginning. You, like, not even like speedrunner stuff, but like to get the ending images of Dread, I think you have to beat it in under 4 hours, so technically I could do it in one stream. But I do not, like, remember, the game's not implanted in my memory that well to the point where I can probably do the whole thing in one sitting comfortably. Like, if I did it in one sitting, it'd probably be like 6 hours. Maybe after the next boss we will end off. Because I don't remember... When the fuck is the next boss? It might be for a while. Anyway. Lateral thinking with withered technology. That is the thing I was talking about. Me should be good at games challenge. Look, I'm just trying to... Mishu brain can only think of one thing at a time. Talking is the thing that needs to happen, or else this stream would just be Metroid Dread gameplay with a random interjection. I gotta keep up the words coming out my mouth, or else... I don't... Anyway, I'll be buying Nintendo Sniff with interactive scent technology just to get into Smash 8. Just to get Smash 8 in 2045. Oh, you can smell... God, if you could smell the fucking Mario mustache, I would buy that. 3DS is super easy to do. Okay. I wasn't into Pokemon at first. Thought it was cringe, but somehow I just got into it incredibly fast. That's good to hear. I've noticed that a lot of people like me who grew up with Pokemon now in their 20s are into Persona and SMT. Monster collecting will never leave me. I really should play Persona 4 Golden, because I fucking have it. Still a kid though. Anyway, I think I'm gonna head out now because I gotta eat. See you, Gabe. Terminal Mishu Brain John gameplay. like John Arbuckle. That's a lava room. There's so many of the rooms that you can like open up are just lava rooms, and it's like you just want to get the various suit. Because spoilers, that's in this fucking game. It's off limits. Do. Map. Fuck the map room. I want to watch the cutscene. Oh, I'm impatient. Trying to go up this faster. Bugs in the background, by the way. Very cool detail. I have to ride this up. I always think sliding makes you go faster, even though it doesn't. Oh yeah, this Metroid. Okay, this is like I guess the first example of this in Dread. What the fuck? Oh, this is a room ending. Like I think we head to another area and then we get a power up and then we go back to this. Dread does this a lot, and that's a thing I don't like about Dread. It's like at certain points in this game, it feels like the Wario waft was smell-o-vision. Oh god. It feels like you're just hopping back and forth between areas, and it's like, did they like have to like fucking like force you between areas because of like power-up progression being weird? Like, cause like I feel like with a Metroid game, you kind of want to sink your teeth into one area and get to know it, and then like, cause I like at the end you only have to cut like at some Metroid Zero mission is like a good example, I guess, where you only have to come back like once at the end to get all the upgrades and shit. Like I like that, whereas like Metroid Dread, it's like, I mean I guess every Metroid game you can literally just go back when you have everything and clean up the entire map. But like, I don't know, it feels good in something like Super Metroid to be able to go through like once and then twice, even when you're not fully decked out, and have access to most of the power-ups, if not all of them. But Super Metroid is the most sequence breaky out of all the Metroid games, so can't really fault this game for not having super duper sequence breaks. I don't know why I'm thinking of the Wario Land 1 like volcano music for this area, because I'll say it again, Metroid Dread is very not strong in the music department. If you had a gun to my head and you asked me to hum any song from Metroid Dread, I would tell my family I love them, bro. I mean, it's a good game. It's just I've played it twice while listening to the soundtrack. Like some games I will just like play it with like my headphones will be listening to YouTube, but like if I really want to like experience a game for all it's worth, I will try to like play the game without like dividing my attention like on YouTube or something. But for this, I played it twice with like listening to the like soundtrack, and I cannot think of a single song in this game. But again, cold take because a lot of people feel that way. Do you collect video games? I don't. I mean, I don't want to become the like type of YouTuber who just has a bajillion games sitting in there behind them if I ever do a face cam like every Nintendo YouTuber ever. But I like games. It's just I buy the ones I think I will actually play. Bro, spoiler warnings, please. I'm shaking and crying because you spoil various Super Metroid Dread real. I hate what they did to Cheese voice in Golden. I do not know what that is referring to. Cheese. I might be an idiot, and it might be something I literally talked about, and I'm just stupid. Oh, that. What's 9 plus 10? 21. I'm stupid. Yes, we are going on the train to the next area. Oh, Persona 4 Golden, because we were talking about Persona. Obama Gaming? Yes, I am actually Barack Obama. My fellow Americans, the jump scares are at 24:53. I don't know. Also the trains and stuff. Like, jumping between areas isn't... Like, it feels worse in Dread, I think, because they're, like, basically the only loading screens in the game. Comically small spork. Thought Obama wasn't real. Well, okay, if I was Obama, I would be trying to convince you that I was real. Because that's... Put that on the Mishka's lore. God, I hope that... I was gonna say iceberg, but then it's like, hee, I'm the guy who made the iceberg video. Get it, guys? Oh, icebergs, you fickle beasts. I wanted to make a Metroid iceberg, and like I even responded to a comment saying like I'm working on one, but I think because I haven't played the Prime games, it's gonna be like inherently. I should save because this area is like creepy. I haven't played the Prime games, so it's only gonna focus on 2D Metroid, which a lot of people probably wouldn't like. And B, I just feel like it's been like a year and a half, over a year and a half since the first iceberg video. And I feel it's like if I tried to do it now, it's like, okay, I'm like too late to my own fucking trend, which I don't know, dude. Like that might just be me like overthinking it, because like the other part of me is that like I kind of resent the fact that it's like, okay, only the icebergs on this channel, like they will do good because that's what people subbed for, which I think I've talked about this on stream before. Fair point. If people subscribe to a channel such as mine and I post shit that they are not interested in, I cannot blame them for not clicking on like random bullshit. So if they subscribe for icebergs, I should give them icebergs. I don't know. It's in such a stupid, like, how many fucking people are in this dilemma, this random dilemma of things you should make on YouTube that you also started that became a huge trend. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Again, a very first world problem because, like, I don't know, like it's a legitimate like concern, I think, but it's also like, okay, if I was a fucking 14th century farmer, would I be worrying about this shit? Of course not. Use Golden Voice is awful compared to Persona. I have no opinion on Persona, so y'all can argue in chat. Hee. True strat for getting views on YouTube is to make things that you really don't want to get views, because then it'll be your most viewed video. Yeah, I mean, it's also just like, play to the algorithm, and it's like, again, I do want to just, I wish so badly that I don't have to get a real human being job. I don't want to become a productive member of society, guys. I want to just make dumb YouTube videos for the rest of my life. Unfortunately, being a full-time YouTuber requires like a bit of selling your soul, in the sense that like you basically have to like do like play to what the algorithm wants and like pump out a video every week or two. Like, I don't know. Like, I know people love quality over quantity channels like Frederick Knudsen. Like, I think like Down the Rabbit Hole Frederick Knudsen is like literally like my gold standard for like, this is a good fucking YouTuber, holy shit. But anyway, like, and you know, it's like that's literally why Patreon exists, so you can get people to give you money. But also, I feel like I would just have to like make more fucking videos in order for people to justifiably have a Patreon. I don't know, I literally just need mental gymnasticsing myself out of, like, I don't fucking know. Alright, trap you here, and then just gonna run around like a dickhead. Can I go here? Yes, I can. Get schmooved on. Oh, my voice is so hoarse. Oh, save room. Oh my god, what are we doing? Okay, we have to go back on the fucking train, and then we have to push the blocks that require the spacer beam. It's called, I think, is it called the wide beam in this game? Yes, it's called the wide beam, even though in like older games it was the spacer, which is so much cooler than wide beam. We use the spacer on the blocks back in whatever the other area, I think Berenia? That's how it got me used to, I mean, I didn't subscribe for just icebergs. I think your other vids are pretty good, like Wario and Melee, or the Wario Land Games review. The other thing is that, like, you guys in chat, I guess it's a bit skewed, because, like, okay, these stream videos get, like, like I think like maybe a couple hundred views when I press end stream they have like 200 at the most. So I think that means God, my voice is killing me. I think all that means is 200 individual people tuned in at some point. And then they usually go up to like 1.5 thousand views, which, you know, it's understandable for a stream because those are long and not everyone wants to watch those. Anyway, point being, if you guys are watching the stream, you are all, like, I feel like you are already the people who would like be very supportive of the things I make, and I very obviously much appreciate that to no end. Like, I will always be appreciative of like any amount of people who want to like just watch the dumb stuff I make. But anyway, all I was gonna say is that it's probably not super representative of the entire 50,000 sub count, which, God, that still feels unreal. Like 50,000 people are like, this guy's worth subscribing to. I don't. So Dread does mark doors with like, or obstacles with like context, like wide beam box. Like they mark that on the map, but it's also like you have to comb through the entire map. You're saying I'd argue that viewers are not entitled to anything, and the content creator can make what they want, assuming it isn't like an income thing. I don't know. People like use the like restaurant analogy where they're like, if I go to a restaurant, like if a content creator is making something that like isn't what someone like asked for, like if I go to a restaurant, like a steak restaurant, and like they give me like a fucking ham sandwich, like I'm not going to take my business here. And it's like, okay, technically the shit I make is free, but that would be different if it's like Patreon stuff. Because again, I would feel like I'm scamming people if I open a Patreon and it's like, Nishu has not posted for 4 months. I'm dead. I've done this exact mistake multiple times of like just going into this exact Emmy room and dropping my dumb fat Samus ass on this Emmy. Oh, that's you get to see an Emmy death. Anyway, so you have to like wait for it a bit. Like, yeah, it like hears you. Anyway, so I feel like I'm a shithead for like not posting for months while people give me money on Patreon. If people even give me. Anyway, what the fuck was I gonna say? I don't know. Oh, fuck me. I did it again. I think that, like, I don't have game audio because, like, I can't hear the audio, so, like, the audio cues are, like, a decently good indicator of where the Emmys are. So, I guess I'm playing a little nerfed in that regard. Yeah. Metroid. Metroid is a fun game. And it is forgiving, as you can fucking see, because, you know, I'm dying to these things. Oh fuck, it's like down here. Yep, it's down there. God damn it. Ooh! Ooh! I gotta make monkey noises. Oh fuck. No. Oh, it's a poop wall. It's a pulsating wall. Alright, there we go. After we kill this Emmy, we can end the stream for tonight, and I'll save the game, obviously. Also, these are like the only easy boss battles in the entirety of Dread, but I think it's because like the Emmy encounters are actually somewhat hard, and like, so these things are just like beat it to get the power up to kill the Emmy. Like, I feel like this thing is like in here mostly for lore reasons more than like we have to make a challenging boss, because also it's like one of the only reused bosses that does not get any harder the more you go. Where is the green Emmy? Where you be? The Emmy, like, rooms where, like, you have to, like, mow them down, with the fire of bullets and stuff. They're, like, much more forgiving in the early game. Like, they give you a long stretch of land to do this shit on. And, like, you have a lot of area to run away. Whereas, like, the later ones get a lot more, like, tricky with it. Oh! Like, this is the worst, where you have to, like retreat and let it regenerate face. I'm sorry for ignoring chat, but after this the stream is basically over, so like I'll just read chat and then end off after killing this guy. And saving the game, obviously. Kaboom. Alright. Ugh, I hate food analogies. I know, food analogies are overused, but I honestly, I don't know why, I just kind of like them. I guess I'm like a simpleton or some shit. Like, they just speak to me, and they're universal. Like, everyone can understand when you talk about food. Like, everyone knows, like, what you mean. Like, you know, if you have to, like, explain what food is, obviously. Why don't you do it by video posted? I would have to even, like, I would have to make a Patreon account, first and foremost, and get all that shit figured out. Again, this is all just, like, me thinking about things and not actually doing them. I feel like if I just do it, it'll be less stupid. Also, Morph Ball. We finally get the Morph Ball after, like, many... Not many hours, but, like... This is really late for a Metroid game to give you the Morph Ball. Like, some of them, they just give it to you outright. So, and it's... This game is very cool with it because... I think they fucking... You cannot convince me they didn't take this feature from AM2R. Pressing ZL instantly morph balls you, and like if you're moving it, you do a slide. That's how you slide. But like, that was an AM2R feature. Like, that I was like, oh, Nintendo's never gonna put this in the game. But they did, and I'm like, how did they, like, I feel like that has to be like inspired from AM2R. Like, it's like the same button too, like, also you just automatically are able to jump in it, which is nice. Because we don't get bombs for a bit either. But having the Morph Ball just means, oh, you can fit into all these secret passages. Or not secret passages, but all these little passages that, like, were impeding your progress earlier in the game. But this is the way forward. I think I'll just go save, because they're relatively... Oh, this last save point's, like, up there. The map always seems bigger than it actually is, too, even though, like, it really doesn't take that long to traverse the areas in this game. And if you get a new power-up, you get access to rooms. Like, look at that, that's a little shortcut, basically. So, yeah, Metroid Dread. Good game. But then all the ham sandwich fans will go to your place instead if that... Oh yeah, if I offer a ham sandwich instead of steak. I've heard it for, like, video games or whatever. But, food analogies. Also, it's weird that the map rooms and, like, the atom rooms are, like, different from save points. 'Cause, like, save points are, like, generous, but I guess they might have had to because, like, this is a handheld game. Woohoo. Alright, I will idle on the title screen because it's a nice screen to idle on, I guess. Well, I'm just reading chat. Well, I guess there's not much left to read because... Oh, I've already read most of the stuff. The iCarly vids are the ones I come back to every few months to lay in bed and laugh myself. Okay, I should clear this up in the sense that, like, people in the comments have been like, when's the iCarly iceberg, like, jokingly, and I always said, like, after the live-action series. But then the live-action series came out, and I didn't watch it, and I'm like, I don't want to make an iCarly iceberg. So, I probably don't know if I will, is the thing. But also, I do want to make another stupid fucking iCarly video, but the thing is, I need to, like, find a way to make the joke not stale, because, like, if I just do the thing where I do a deep voice with the Audacity editing, and then I, like, and then I just say, oh, Freddie Benson, like, died after a, like a fucking fencing sword got shoved up his butt, like, that's not gonna be, like, funny. Like, I have to actually, like, figure out, like, a new spin on the joke, but that's also just me thinking of, like, how to make a video not stale or whatever. Anyway, if you don't know what steak is, don't you know that steak is better than a ham sandwich? Stop having fun. So true. Combine them and make a sandwich. There's a word for that. It's steak sandwich. iCarly iceberg videos, but it's top 10 iCarly deaths in reverse for an hour. That would be an April. I should do something for April. I should plan a genuine thought out joke for April Fools, because every time April rolls around, I'm always like, oh shit, I didn't think of anything funny to do on April Fools. And I'm like, dang it. April Fools is like the one day of the year that you're allowed to be, like, stupidly silly, you know? iCarly iceberg video, but it's just the Gibby falling from the ceiling video slowed down to 1 hour long. That would be fucking hilarious. False ARG. I would... Oh my god. A fake ARG would be funny, where it's just like all the clues like lead to like a fucking Rickroll or something. I don't know. Like, but making an ARG is like hard to make, because like if I were to make an ARG, I would try to make it a good one, but like the payoff is just like a Rickroll, because there are there are a lot of shitty ARGs out there where it's just like a film of a VHS tape of like a guy in a black cloak, and there's like numbers on the screen, you translate the numbers and it says Satan lives in like Idaho or some shit. Top 10 One Piece references in iCarly. That is the most niche of niche videos. Like, that would be fucking funny. I have all these One Piece shit posts I want to make, but I'm like, fuck dude. No one's gonna get them if I post them. But that's my ideal world, is that I post the how do you get into One Piece video, and then it gets shared all around the internet by people being like, dude, this is, if you want to get into One Piece, this is how you do it. And then like the video gets a bajillion views and I get a bunch of One Piece subscribers, so I can make gaming shit and I can make One Piece shit. But that's just a stupid pipe dream. For step 1 in that pipe dream is actually finish the video, and I have not finished it because, okay, I'll talk about this before I end the stream. I feel like making videos about video games are so fucking easy, because you know what you do when you're just talking about the game? You just put footage of the game on the screen. That's all you do. Whereas for an anime, if I put footage of the anime on the screen, Toei Animation will shit down my throat for being like, "Noops, you have copyrighted material that our robots have found. So really, we get to destroy your entire channel." Shoutouts to Totally Not Mark. Fuck Toei Animation. Anyway, so I tried to like include footage of like some 3DS One Piece game, but yeah, B-roll is the name for just like footage in the background that doesn't relate to anything. Finding B-roll for copyrighted shit, not easy. Make poorly drawn versions of the anime. Well, I've tried to just use like pages of the manga to like illustrate points, but like even that apparently like gets copyrighted, which makes sense. You were literally putting like an unedited picture of the One Piece manga in your thing. Use Pirate Warriors gameplay. I should, but also I have Pirate Warriors on my Switch only, and I don't want to like buy it again because like Pirate Warriors is okay. Oh, where is it? It's you can see I haven't played it in a while. You know what? Let's fucking play Pirate Warriors for like half an hour. Let's bullshit more. I like hanging out with you guys. 11:30s. The night is still young. Use Damn Daniel. I will at like the end screen. The Damn Daniel meme is the whole reason I want to make a One Piece video. Anyway. Oh, you guys get to hear all the like Japanese voices and stuff because this game does not have a dub. Sorry for cringe anime XD. Anyway, I only have Pirate Warriors on my Switch, and the Switch version, this game does look like a PS2 game. Like, oh my god, I wonder if there's like cutscenes I can just show to like illustrate that it does not, like, okay, this game came out for the PS3, I think, so like, that's the like, event gallery, like, when the fuck, like, there's literally a cutscene where a ship is like coming into like a port, and it fucking looks, I'm actually, no spoilers for One Piece, it looks like a fucking like ship that could be in goddamn Mario 64. Like, okay, my fault for buying this shit on Switch, first and foremost. It was like $8 on sale, but this game is not pretty. This game is not a pretty game, so using this as B-roll is like, I don't know. Maybe I'll use it, because the 3DS game is also low-res as fuck. Okay, you fucking get it. Like, the cutscenes, the event gallery shit is just like copy-pasted animations, like Sonic Adventure tier. I know these games are on PC. I know, like, I should just wishlist Pirate Warriors 4, because like I've seen like one screenshot of Pirate Warriors 4 and it looks actually good. Anyway, let's just try to beat one level so it's not just me rambling about shit. Actually, no, if I beat a level, it's gonna be spoilers, I guess. Oh, fuck it. This is far enough into the this is like fucking 400 episodes in. If you're fucking getting into One Piece because of this stupid-ass stream, I hope you forget this stupid level. Fuck it. Who? Oh, why the these fuckers are like level 1. I'll be... I don't get to hear the stupid fucking voice line this character makes because I don't have audio in these headphones and you guys get to listen to all the shit. He says, heavy pointo! Literally every single time you use a fucking combo attack. Oh, you like something I don't find particularly interesting? Time to unsubscribe and dislike video. So true. We're skipping all the stories so you guys get less spoilers. Alright. How the fuck do I... Oh god, this has been fucking... It's been so long since I played this fucking game. Oh, alright, we have all the bullshit boosts. Looks like a Chad. Oh, I like the skeleton guy. He's unfortunately relatively far into the show, so it's a while till you reach him. As you can see, the fucking ground texture is like... Oh my god, like... Again, PS3 tier graphics. Oh, how the fuck do you play this game? I genuinely don't remember anything about this. Oh, this is gonna be painful to watch. Oh, slam, bam. I mean, you can genuinely get through 90% of the game by mashing, like, the X and Y buttons. There's Warriors games are just like that. I don't fucking know. Oh, maybe I will use this as B-roll, who knows. But, like, the thing with, like, these games is that it's literally just this. It's like you fight a horde of random bullshit, and then you just, like, fight a boss, and, like, you pay attention to, like, the fucking small text on the screen that says, like, don't let the poop shit base get taken over, or else you fucking lose, idiot. It's halal to eat chopper. Is deer meat fucking halal? I mean, I guess like if actually I'm not gonna even make guesses because that's how ignorance spawns. Anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying this rivetingly shitty gameplay. Oh, of combos I've forgotten to do. It's just like you go up, you fucking... whatever. Why did I think this was a good idea? It's literally because I blame the people. I blame the people of the chat. Dynasty Warriors fans when they see an unpressed X button. True. Don't wipe throw the wall. Least button mashy Warriors game. True. Oh, this is story bullshit. As someone who has no idea what's happening, it looks like a discount Parappa the Rappa. It does look like a fucking discount Parappa the Rappa. Oh, we need... Actually, wait, they have... I don't know if this is common for other animes, but there's like a bajillion, like random, like One Piece, like voice actors, like singing, like albums. Like, and that's the bullshit I was singing. Oh, lariat move. So... I guess Chopper does have a fucking discography. Also, probably obvious if you were hearing the voice, but same voice actress as Pikachu. It's actually insane how, like, this single actress voices, like, these randomly, like, really iconic characters in the form of Pikachu and this fucking guy. Democracy, I blame the people. Who's that little Pokemon you're playing as? Stantler. Oh, what the fuck? Stantler's name was supposed to be like Scaraboo in like the Gen 2 beta. I forget how fucking long like a typical round of this shit goes on for, is the thing too. Like, I want to be done in like 15-ish minutes, and I think the later ones get very long-winded. There's Blinky McSploinkying everywhere. Juan One Piece. One Piece. I hope you can hear the insane amounts of MASH going on. What's the show MASH stand for? Like military something hospital. No, Mobile Army something hospital. That's what he is, a doctor. Tony Chopper. Oh my god. I might just like but you know what? I'm calling it in this sense that I think this might just go on for an ungodly amount of time. And I don't want to bore you, and I did say I would end the stream at around 11. So I think that is a good time to end stream. Putting up the BRB screen, because I didn't even realize this. This screen actually works super well for like the end card of like I can just add the end card into this screen and like nothing is covered. Like it's actually perfect on this screen. Anyway, thank you all for joining and putting up with my dumb bullshit for 2 hours. This stream was definitely felt less chaotic because I actually got my capture card situation figured out and I didn't have to unplug an audio device and scream and cry and poop my pants every time I tried to change anything. And we actually got to play more than one game, and the capture card's actually good. Anyway, that is all for tonight. What's the point of having these hordes of high school gym kids? Why not just have fewer, stronger enemies? Lol. That's just what Warriors games are. The whole appeal is like you get to beat up an army, because it was like Dynasty Warriors. It's like somewhat historical fiction, but then they made them for like other franchises, and it's just like you're just beating up these random goons, and then you get a boss fight. Another goated stream. Thank you. Glad I was able to catch the second half of the stream. Alright. See you all. Good night.